So we started recruiting this morning in the Welsh ponies of top type with class 60, and this is the Broodmare of gelding 4 to 7 years old. And the section C this morning will be taking place by the members centre in that section of the main ring. And for those of you following with club, Class 60 is on page 192 of the Hoffwn croesawu i beirniad yn ôl ar gyfer adran hon, sef Mr Stephen Morgan of that.
So, good morning everyone at home for this last day of the Royal Welsh Show 2025 for your live English commentary. So I'm Rachel Thomas and I'll be with you this morning. I've spent some time on the main TV show earlier in the week. You may have heard my dulcet tones then. And this morning I'm joined by Leslie Hilliard again, who's been a stalwart here this week already.
Well, yes, yesterday I was lucky enough to be here, yes, and good morning to all who will be watching, and I hope you enjoy what you will be viewing today. And then we have...
Good morning, Rachel Dilcock-Thomas here. This is my first time. I'm going to have a good morning here. Was competing with my daughter in her Section C on Monday morning and enjoyed the day at the show yesterday. And today I've got the privilege of speaking to you all and watching these lovely classes with these lovely examples of the Welsh breeds.
This is going to get confusing with two Rachels in here today.
I think we're going to have Rachel A and Rachel B.
Rach T, or we can have Rach D and Rach T.
There you go.
We have that?
That's fantastic. I'll go with that one.
So in front at the minute we've got the camera on the Broodmare gelding class 4 to 7, which is class 60, and Judge Stuart Morgan from the Gower.
Stuart been judging this week, and obviously he's from the Blind Killer Stud, lives down the Gower with his wife Claire and his children. Ellie, his daughter, actually won the reserve ridden Section C with Blind Killer Ruby, and Ruby is actually the dam of Blind Killer Rodri, who won Hoys in 2023. So Stuart definitely knows what he's doing. He will be looking for something of Welsh pony and cob type. He's been on the Welsh pony and cob panel for approximately 15 years, and he wants to look for something that's going to be powerful.
So, as well as the C's, we hope to be bringing you a bit later on the senior section B's and the part-breds, and they're the first 3 sections starting at 8 o'clock in the main ring this morning. So it's a nice variety with you. So it's great that we've got Leslie being a renowned bee breeder, and Rach D. You are obviously very into your C's, and your daughter the ridden job, so you'll be eyeing up a potential ridden maybe.
Oh yeah, always on the lookout.
$6.90 just past our camera there, and that is Isabel Nee, Avril Rose. This one's by Huey Triple Crown.
all these ponies turned out beautifully. Takes a lot of time and preparation to prepare them for a show of this size. All looking in lovely condition.
And at the moment you'll be seeing the Welsh section. See, this is a paramale gelding class age 4 to 7 years old.
So we've got the first class in, which is class 116, and that is the foal filial gelding 1 year old calculated at maturity not to exceed.
So I don't know what you guys have thought earlier in the week regarding entry numbers, but our notes are saying that the C's are up this year with a total of 307 entries compared to 254 last year, and only 197 in 23. So that's you know, quite a good,
yes,
a good increase.
Just going on the screen now, we've got come here Ellen Half.
So obviously, when I did, you know, I'm not anyone that knows me at home. I'm more into ridden hunters and cobs, and so the in-hands are obviously a different world to me, and I do see the various handlers at the shows at home, but obviously you guys are more familiar. So what I was noticing yesterday in the junior classes, a lot are all bred and owned by the exhibitors, a lot of homebreds. So would we see, you know, are we seeing the same faces? A lot of the big, obviously, Welsh studs come, but obviously private individuals that might have gone to a Welsh stud and bought bred their own as well. Is, you know, seemed predominantly a lot of the big studs yesterday. So with the C, you know, the D's sort of the best way to look at it, dominated by the big studs, and the C's and maybe the A's and B's more people that might have gone out and bought a bee for their, you know, they want to breed one for their child, grandchild.
Well, everybody has to start somewhere, and you've got to buy somebody's to start you off.
Yeah.
And as I say, hopefully it's going to be successful, you know, whatever you buy in. You've got to do your homework. You're not going to do it overnight.
No.
Yeah, definitely. You know, ourselves, we've started out on the ridden with the Welsh Sea, and we're looking, my daughter would like to start her own stud for the Seas, and you have to do an apprenticeship. You know, you've got to get it right. It's not going to come straight away. You know, we may not breed the right one straight away, and it may take years, but it's a passion behind it, and hopefully we'll achieve that as a family one day. You know, these families that are predominantly doing well in the ring, they've done their time. They've bred the best, and that shows with the results that they get as well.
Yeah, and I think also a big theme yesterday was everyone mentioned is the huge team that they've got behind them. It's not just that person in the ring. And I think a lot of these, the big studs, as you were saying, it's a very family-orientated thing. It passes down the generations, which is nice with the Welshies.
I wish.
I know. Yeah, you just told me your granddaughter's.
Well, it was my granddaughter, but she gave it up.
She might come back into it.
Well, you never know.
It's okay, Leslie. I'm already lining up to have her.
But no, it would be lovely to think. I had 2 sons. It'd be lovely to think somebody could carry on, because I have been lucky, and it all goes back with my breeding to one little mare.
All right.
The very first little mare I bought, and everything goes back to her. It's a little bit Bengad mare I bought. So.
Started off with the Youngstock classes and the members.
Stuart himself, the judge that is doing today, had his own pony aged 10, and his parents were non-horsey, but they bought him his first pony, which was a Section C. And his foundation mare for his own stud was Synod Anna. So there's, we were just talking, Synod, a very, very good and successful stud, started off Stuart's own stud. So I think that's how people can get started.
There's my prize for the best turned out handler. She looks really smart, doesn't she?
Yes,
You know,
she
she
does.
matches the pony, the
Yeah.
hat matches, and the pinky shoes. Young lady showing her pony there.
And that was Glebedale Porsche.
So I think catalogued we had 24 in this. So, you know, Baron Mare Gelding class. And I would have guessed that some of these would have also been in the horse ring and the gelding class earlier in the week. And we were saying how many good classes are in the horse ring. But sadly, we don't have a feed from the horse ring. But it would be nice one day because we have lots of wonderful classes, don't we, in the horse ring as well?
Definitely, in the horse ring at the moment, I think is the Section A's the qualifier for Horse of the Year show. So yeah, definitely the horse ring do have fantastic classes down there.
And any of us that have ridden at the Royal Welsh love the horse ring.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, because they're both pretty electric. They're not,
They
you
are.
can't say that, yes, the main ring has the grandstand, so that's obviously the most electric. But it's a pretty busy ring in the horse ring, isn't there, as well? It's,
Yeah.
You know,
Definitely the workers earlier on in the week were fantastic. I myself sat and watched the Hoy's First Ridden yesterday. Fantastic quality ponies there, and it's a joy to watch these special memories being made, dreams coming true down there. So yeah, it's a fantastic ring to watch. Stuart there is giving every animal the same amount of time and studying them. What a beautiful class of ponies. It's really important that a pony's got a very good walk. They'll be wanting to see that they are active from behind. And that they're covering the ground. So those of you that have just joined us, we're watching the Baron Mare and Gelding class for the Welsh ponies of cob type. These ponies shouldn't exceed 13.2 and should be strong and hardy and active with pony character and as much substance as possible. They can be any colour except for skewbald and piebald, and we want to see a bold, prominent eye, neat ears that are well set,
and I think the C's can equally carry small adults as well as children's ponies, can't they? They're very
Yes.
versatile as a breed, and often they make really good jumpers.
Yeah.
I was lucky to have one as an M&M worker, and he could jump, and they're really clever. Get you out of all sorts of trouble.
oh yes, the
Lift-
biggest
lift-
characters.
Good, strong classes, isn't it?
Yeah, I've tried to.
Right,
I can't
yeah.
quite see. I've tried to count how many are forward, but I can't quite get the angle. When they're lined up, we'll have an idea.
Yes. There used to be rather the poor relation of the Welsh breeds years ago in these rings, but they've really come to the fore.
Yeah, well,
And-
yeah, good entries this year, as we said earlier. So, well, there we are. We've got a total of 307 C's and 343 D's and 334 A's. So, it's quite close to the D's and the A's.
Yeah.
So they must have
Very
really
good.
taken off again.
Yes.
I like you say, they're very versatile because they can be children's ponies as well as suit small adults.
Yes, and they are that little bit bigger than the Welsh Section B when your children are coming up, but they are wonderful temperaments on them. I find, I'm sure you do.
Is this his first initial pull? So Stuart will pull them in now in his order, just from the go-round there as they're walking round. And then each pony will come out individually, and he'll be looking at them conformationally and how they move and how true they are to the breed type.
We are a little bit restricted with what the cameraman does for what we can tell you, so we can't quite see all of the numbers from where we're sitting to give you any information at the minute.
We do have small screens we're looking at.
Oh, that's a nice view.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Yes.
It's quite nice weather. They've been really lucky with the weather, haven't they, this week? It's not been too hot. We had a little tiny bit of rain. I actually did go in to judge on Monday. I was lucky enough to do the hogged cobs, and I did actually go in with a coat over my riding gear because it did rain as we first went in, but it did dry up, and it wasn't, well, it was quite warm actually, but sort of a humid heat. But it's been quite a nice week for handlers and horses and ponies, really, weather-wise.
There we can see in catalogue number 692, which is the Boy Welsh model. Sire, come here, the bandit. And 696, Wayne Vellin, Pom-Pom. Stuart still having a good look. These handlers can't drop their attention at all. They've got to be on it, making sure they're showing off their pony to the best of their ability at all times.
I mean, that's a big thing. Obviously, I'm not an in-hand Welsh breed person, but from a ridden perspective, ringcraft and showmanship is a lot of a class, and I think maybe sometimes people don't always realise, and a good showman may be riding an animal that maybe isn't quite as good conformationally, but gives the judge a better ride and is shown off, can sometimes beat an animal that might be slightly better conformationally but hasn't gone as well. And I think people need to remember it's the whole package. Yes. And just because you might have the nicest in the class, if it isn't ridden to its ability or schooled, obviously it's a totally different job when you're sitting on it to what you see out there, and the sort of ringside judges can't necessarily feel what a ride judge feels. And with the C's, it's very much any in-hand breed, and taking something out for confirmation is you're there to do a job. You're not just going to hold it on the end of that rope and hope just because it's the best. So it's interesting to see, isn't it, the different...
That's right. This young gentleman now is going to stand it up for the judge, and so the judge can look all around and check it for confirmation. It's confirmation. But you don't want it dancing around. So, we are getting, I think, a better view than the judges, actually.
Yes, it's quite good view here.
Hats off to the cameraman.
But as they're standing the ponies up, you're wanting to be able to see their limbs really well. You don't want them to be standing too close in front. I mean, you could have a brilliant pony but just stand them up wrong and make them not look as good as they are. So a lot of time and effort goes into being able to do this. And I know with the children, when they're doing the confirmation part, a lot of time is spent teaching them how to stand a pony up properly, because you could be adding on a few marks here or there.
Right, yeah.
I find as well, sometimes judging the children in some of the pony classes, the little children, they're so enthusiastic, and someone's taught them to stand that pony up, and they're out there and they're waving their arms trying to, and they're trying so hard, and they're so, you just think, they're trying really hard here. And sometimes the smaller children are actually better than some of the bigger children that sort of probably aren't as interested or think, they don't have to. The little kids are amazing, aren't they? Some of the shows, they're just.
That's right. And this pony is Wine Bellin Pom Pom, and the path. Oh, I've lost it. It's gone.
Shire is Parvadine Pompous, and Dan Parvadine Dark Secret. Parvadine, very good stud. I think we've gone on to the section B's now.
That's right. I lost my seat. Well, very nice to see the Welsh Part-breds, actually.
Welsh
They don't get enough coverage, I don't
know. I think the ridden Part-breds were yesterday in the horse ring, and that's a new class. I think last year was the first year, but they're allowed to be Part-bred. Arab, Connemara, Welsh, Cleveland Bay, Irish Draft, whereas this is obviously just your Welsh Part-bred. But some of these, obviously this is the Youngstock, but later on in the older age group, some might have been out yesterday in the riddens down into the horse ring.
Yeah, the one we can see on screen at the moment is Trindod Celtic Lady, bred by E.A. Hampson, led by Ian Boylan. Dam is Tullanai Capri, and Brookvale Celtic Isle is the sire. What a beautiful view.
It is, isn't it? And the sun is shining on us for the last day.
And my very good friend Hannah Parr having a chat with the winner there, Ian Boylan. Hannah looking very smart again this morning.
Yes, and Ian Boylan, the producer of not just Part-breds, Welsh Part-breds, but also riding ponies, very successful producer.
Looking very smart.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully that young filly, is it, will go on to have a ridden career, hopefully. Be nice, a beautiful example.
She is, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yes.
She's very alert. Looks like she enjoys her job. And turned out to perfection.
So when about 4 or 5 months old, she was brought to Palomino Section A, and he was called Prince Gold. And according to Adrian, she said we travelled the country with him. And I first saw the Royal Welsh Show with him when I was 10. So a big record here.
I think it's hard to beat the Royal Welsh, to be honest, ladies. It's just what a fantastic show. Oh, here we've got
over to the bees now.
Sharnwood stood here. There's David. I'm not sure what he's exhibiting today. His dad was judging the section C's, the ridden, on Monday.
So here we are, it's really interesting to be here at the Welsh Show.
class number 40 now, Baron, Mare and Gelding Welsh ponies. The Section B judge today is Megan Lewis of the Cadno stud. Megan actually learnt to ride bareback on her Uncle Di's shepherding pony. A fantastic ridden career she's had, been a member of the Welsh Pony and Cob Society since 1964, so that's 61 years. And she's won the trekking championship at Royal Welsh in 1981 with Blind Cum Judith, who was by Hendy Brennan. She's actually, an interesting fact, the only person to have ridden around the world by horse, and she did that between 2008 and 2017, obviously with little breaks in between.
Yes, I don't think she'd be standing in the ring if she hadn't.
Definitely not, Leslie.
So, there we go. And this pony now, I believe, that is Sarah Russell showing... Hang on, we can't find a number.
496.
We're going from page to page, aren't we? Number to number, it's not...
Bring Gwenol, Princess Charlotte.
Well done, Rachel.
So Megan Lewis of the Cadno stud again judging here. First started judging in 1992, and she's on the panel for the Section B's, A's, Welsh Part-bred and Riddens. She's judged at the Welsh National, Winter Fair, Glenusk, Lampeter, Stallion Show and many others in the UK, and she's judged internationally too, so aren't we lucky to have her judging the Section B's here today?
Yes, and judging these lovely ponies opens a lot of doors to, travel to the continent and other countries abroad. It's a credit to what Megan has bred herself and her judging ability. A very well-known stud, the Cadno stud.
In front of Megan at the moment is Paddock Adele. I think that's Georgie Fairbank who's handling Paddock Adele today. Lovely, beautiful colour. So as they're walking away from the judge, she'll be looking for how they move. And then she'll want to watch them run straight back to her so that she can see that they're moving straight. And they're moving as a Section B should. We're very lucky to have Leslie here today, who was a very well-known Section B breeder, very successful ponies. Multiple Hoys qualifying ponies, so we're very lucky to have Leslie here today.
Yes, just a shame I'm a bit too old to run them myself now. The mind's willing, but the legs don't work.
I'm getting that way myself, Leslie, don't worry.
Yes, I think we're all getting that way. Time flies now.
I think in front of us we've got 497 now, which is Reeves Lad, Seren Disglair. I'm hoping my Welsh pronunciation is not too bad this morning. I'm sure my girls will be pulling me up on it later on today.
I don't think you're doing too badly. Mind you, I think Rachel and myself both born in Wales.
But I struggle as well, so you're doing great. You're doing great.
Doncaster born and bred here.
There we go. Well, I'm afraid I put it down to my education. The teachers, we were compulsory, had to take Welsh, but the teachers were only spoke Pidgin Welsh, so you
Yeah. I think it's a language you need to be speaking.
At home,
Yeah.
yes, it's from the roots.
Yeah.
Yes. Mhm.
You know, regularly rather than...
That's it. And living in West Wales.
Yeah, so, yeah, you get a lot more in West
Well,
Wales.
I sort of understand more than I can speak, you know.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful language, though. I'm very proud to bring both my girls up speaking it.
It's a very lyrical language.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Right.
Who have we got here then?
There are so many new young faces in the ring, I noticed.
And isn't that lovely to
yes,
see?
it is, yes.
It really is. A beautiful Palomino pony here. It's got 4 white socks, so very eye-catching. From my eye, it's got a nice tail setting.
And of course, these Welsh section bees are such good ridden children's ponies. They're not just pretty ornaments.
No.
They have a job and they do it very, very well.
Yeah, and there should be a refined version of a Section A with more height, elegance and scope, but still retaining the substance and hardness of character of the breed, and again not exceeding 13.2.
And the thing is, with the bees, I find a lot of people are plaiting them for the plaited workers, so they can do your M&M workers, and they're able to plait them up and leave them untrimmed, and they just do just as well then in the plaited workers, which is, you know, you've got 2 classes for your child then.
That previous pony was Danwood Ballerina. Danwood, obviously, if you were listening in earlier on in the week, Hannah Atkinson was commentating, and that is her stud. So that's lovely to see for Hannah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And he was the supreme of the show last year, her Section C ridden.
He was, and
Yeah.
he is brother to my own Section C. So
there we are.
yeah, by the same sire, Wycombe Rob Roy.
And I got to ride him in the C ridden last year,
Yeah.
and he won. And I think he had an initial pull. We called him in second, and then he came up to win. And then it's really nice then for him to take supreme because
Yes.
won from your section.
Definitely.
Yeah, so
He's a fantastic pony.
And
yeah, so proving he can carry a small adult or a bit bigger adult as I am. Hannah was a
well, Rob Roy, Wycombe Rob Roy, bred by Ronan D. Jordan and Anne Abraham.
all right.
From Worcester area, yes, and I believe Anne used to ride him.
Yeah, he was a prolific sire. And I think he won the sire for ratings at Hoyes for a number of years. I forget how many now, but I know he definitely won it. So yeah, he was, well, fantastic pony, and as you know, is the father of so many fantastic Section Cs. I'm not biased at all, ladies.
This pony out now is a Section B, Chemist Fowl Cocoa, bred by Tracy Hook from Abergavenny. I'm not sure who's showing it. But a young lady that hopefully will carry on,
Yeah.
take over from us oldies.
So with the Section B, we're looking for an attractive, small and refined head with large, bold eyes. You want neat, well-set ears too.
I'm not sure what your guys' thoughts are with the overseas visitors to the show, and obviously we might have got some overseas viewers this morning. We have a holiday cottage, and we had some people from the Netherlands staying, and they were from a dressage stable over there. When they found out the show was on this week, they decided, I sent them all the information, and they came to watch. They didn't know, they'd never heard of all our native breeds, because they were very seriously into dressage.
Okay.
Oh, right.
And But obviously, I know that the Welsh pony and cobs would be quite big in the Netherlands, aren't they?
It is,
So,
yes.
Yeah,
it is,
definitely.
Yes, internationally.
yeah.
They breed some very, very good ponies. Ones
Yeah.
that have come over here and been very successful.
At the
They've
show.
been brought back, yeah. Our own Section A was bred in Holland.
Oh, okay.
But he was by Henniarth Quinnell. So a very,
Yeah.
good sire. And he's been a fantastic pony, having qualified for Hoys the last 5 years in 4 different classes. So yes, they do breed
Yeah,
fantastic
and they do.
ponies out there.
And bring them back over. But like I say, the dressage people had a wonderful day. They left our place at 8 o'clock and they got back at 10 o'clock in the night.
Wow.
Did they?
Yeah, they said it was wonderful. They'd never seen anything like it. And obviously they've never seen the hills like we have as well.
They
And,
made the most of their time here.
Yeah, so so even in that country, they weren't really as aware of the Welsh breed. So it's quite nice that everyone from all over the world can enjoy these ponies, and they were dressage orientated, but they really appreciated all of these that they saw on Monday, I think they came.
Well, I think Monday, was it? We had international judge Helen Dillon from Australia.
Oh, okay.
Judging the geldings. Classes, yes.
Right, Australia.
Just trotting away from us there was Hollybant Princess Beer, Sire Monarch Orsino, and Dam Lathhill Fairy Queen. Lots of these ponies got very good breeding behind them.
Another young handler there, so like you say, lots of young people coming through now, and I believe it's the final of is it the young handlers final possibly
I think
today?
Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I think Phoebe Prater went champion young handler with a homebred, which was lovely to see. This pony's standing up really well there. The judge can see the inside of the hind leg as she's walking around this side, and then when she walks around the other side she'll be able to see it again. Job well done with that young lady there.
Oh,
Well, I think
We've
we
gone
might
back
be
to the
back
C's.
with C's.
Section C's, yes.
so this is the Baron Mero Geldin 4 to 7. Looks like that was the last one.
Stuart looking very pensive there, isn't he? Oh,
Still giving everything all his time,
yes.
which is lovely to see. In the D Stallions yesterday, I thought it was lovely to watch John Kirk there judging. I made a comment to my family that he gave everything the same amount of time.
Yes.
He watched every part of their run-up, which was just very nice to see. Straight in front of us with the young lady handler there, we've got 691, which is Trevelyan Witchcraft. Sire Trevelyan Hooch, and Dam Synod Rosie Magic. .694 there is Come Here Ellen Have. Sire is Donis Importance, a very well-known stallion, and Dam Come Here Annie May. I saw Rachel there trying to count how many were forward, but the cameraman switched quite quickly.
What do you reckon? Maybe 15? Something like that, just as a quick
Maybe.
glance. He's got 2 lines.
We've got Ben Orchard there with Stanray, Miss Florence.
Yeah, now having a walk out.
So am I right, Leslie, in thinking that he's going to have another look now as they walk out?
Yes.
He hasn't made his decision yet.
No. He hasn't got all of them walking out. I think he's just taken that top line.
Okay. We often see this in the ridden classes as well. So after they've ridden, especially with the horses where we've got no marks, Rachel, more in the classes that you do, there's not marks.
No.
So that final walk can also change the placings.
Yeah, I think it's important to send the riddens out, especially if you're sort of got two and it's quite a tight decision, because that final walk around can win it or lose it, and sometimes something will boil up. Or sometimes, again, going back to the rider, they sort of send them out not very sort of awake and with it, and they can equally lose their class. And obviously then when you get to Hoys, if you're doing any horse class, you do get the marks 50-50, but sometimes I'm not always sure marks get you the result that you might have had if you didn't have a mark sheet 50-50. And you don't see the other judges' marks anyway, so you never know what's won. I think in huge classes you can, it's handy to make a little note, get your steward, if it's with the big ridden classes. Has he gone? I think he's, I don't know, still hasn't made his decision, has he? The second pony's settled a bit now.
It has,
a little bit.
I would just, I don't know whether I should say they'd like to see the first hander drop his hand.
I was thinking the same, because but I mean, that's just, you say that's our opinion.
And that's right, but I do think she would look a lot nicer. She would walk a lot better than going there with her head stuck in the air.
Well, we can't see what he's pointing to now.
He
hasn't. He's changed them over. Oh, there we are.
There we go.
Second pony.
696. So we've got Wayne Fellin, Pom Pom. And then you've got Ben Orchard in...
he's had a good...
He's had a big move around.
Yes.
Stanray Miss Florence there in second. So as we were talking about, it's very, very important, isn't it, that you carry on showing them the whole class, because you just never know how it can be changed around.
Well, that's right. I think that has cost that gentleman dearly.
.691 then is the pony we talked about earlier, Trevelyan Witchcraft in third. Some good breeding behind her with Trevelyan and Synod.
So the winning pony there, Wynfelin Pom Pom, is a 7-year-old, and the pony in second is a 5-year-old. 691 was it, third?
Yeah, she's 6.
So we can't quite see.
He's still having a look.
1, 2, 3.
He is still having a look at them there. And I don't think the final decision is made until he takes his hat off. Some beautiful ponies there. A lot of work has gone into them to get them to this point, to be showing on this stage here. And as ever with judging, there's one person in there. It's his opinion today, but there's probably thousands watching from home and around the ring with their own opinions as well. You can never win.
No, the best critics are always outside the ring, apparently.
And also, I don't, obviously not as much with the in-hand Welsh breeds, but I find if there are 2 judges in whatever class, you could judge a class with Joe Bloggs, and then you could judge that same class with Fred Bloggs, and you'd get 2 different results, because at the end of the day you've still got to compromise and both make that joint decision, which isn't always as easy to do. as obviously when you're on your own.
Definitely. I think we all like different things, and that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone is going to, you can never... Yes, there's a breed type.
But it could be interpreted
differently. And some people forgive, maybe with a ridden animal that had a splint, an animal that had been out doing a job, some judges would forgive a small splint, others won't. So
I think myself, I would.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not being bred with that fault. I would hope I could see past something like that.
Same way of going, isn't it, really? Different people like different ways of going, and different sort of I notice with the Welsh breeds, some are much more extravagant than others, and different judges like even to the point of different types of movement. There's so many variations. Like you say, it's one person's opinion on that day.
Definitely, and even an animal with extravagant movement, as long as it's balanced in that movement, I think he's kept.
I think this pony's from Torvain, down in Gwent. And the second pony's come up from Hampshire.
Right.
So, as we know, people will travel the length and breadth to show their Welshies at the Royal Welsh. I think yesterday we had some cobs, didn't we, from Ireland?
Yeah.
Wow.
And this pony in front of us that's just won that class actually was first here last year.
Oh, there we are. So she's gone the double.
She has. What a beautiful example.
She is lovely, isn't she? Mind you, up in the Gwent Valleys, they do breed some beautiful ponies.
Yeah, there's a lot of cobs there.
Cob and sea country. Obviously, the sea being a Welsh pony with cob type. So you.
What everybody wants to get from the Royal Welsh, one of those red cards.
That's right.
And I think especially if you're Welsh, it's the one show.
Oh, there's nothing like it. You live on it for the rest of your days.
Yeah.
We were very lucky 2 years ago that my daughter won the ridden C's for Hoys, and that red card gets pride of place on the mantelpiece.
No, I can go one better than that. Ours are framed. A big frame.
Supreme.
Big frame. With also the red, white and green card alongside it.
Leslie, I remember watching that moment and it was absolutely amazing. And what a pony he's been.
Oh, hang on, we've had a change of runner.
We've got Adam Smart running this pony now. What a lovely moment for all involved. Even the second place, third place, to get placed here at the Royal Welsh is just amazing in itself.
Just to go home with that card. You don't care what colours it is.
No.
Pink, white, whatever, as long as you get one, isn't it?
Definitely. And it may not be your day today, but who knows, it could be yours next year. So you've just got to keep going.
That's right. Everything comes to those that wait, I say.
I waited 35 years for a red. Yeah, that's a long time.
There we go.
They didn't have I had every other colour, and red had eluded me, and then they decided to introduce the racehorse classes. And
so you've just got to keep going.
Those
of you that are sat at home watching on, here is yesterday's commentator.
Yes, Eirik Einan from Abergavenny.
Here we go. So we got a large part-breds.
A very successful family, daughter Ella, very successful on the ridden ponies, and also started showing in hand too. So another up-and-coming show handler.
So I'm just trying to find in the catalogue So if this would be his breed, it would be a Hatteralp. I'm afraid I can't.
He's Hatterall Countryman.
There you are, you found it.
Yeah. Sire, Lodo. Oh, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that one.
1318.
Rowland Cloyd, I think. I'm sure Eric will pull me up on that later.
Right, 1316. So I'm guessing, obviously Eirig show jumped a lot, and it looks like out of a mare called Petra could have been a show jumping mare, and then puts them back to the Welsh. He does a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He does a lot of.
Second place there was Natasha Ham with Kentham Gone Away. Oh, and sire of that one was Mice Croft, Don Juat, and if I'm right, I think Natasha rode him in the Stallion class on Monday. Possibly third or fourth place. Well, here we are with Hannah there chatting to the winner of class 60.
We don't seem to be getting these interviews through.
No.
So we
You
apologise.
can watch them at night time.
Yeah.
I've been watching them at night time as well, so they can be caught up on. If you go onto YouTube and type in a shoy, you can watch all of these back. Obviously, we're live at the moment. Happy smiley faces there. I'm sure they'll be happy travelling home today after that win here. Obviously, they'll be going forward to a championship later on today.
And the winner, as you said, is from the Gwent area? Is that what...
Yeah, Torvain, I believe.
Yes,
so, yeah,
Torvain.
Gwent area,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
So,
that's right. How will you bounce over the beacons on his way home, I'm sure.
yeah.
We're back now with the section Bs.
477. So this must be the senior. No, hang on. Yeah, it's got to be the senior.
Wild Seeker Carolina. Here. Oh no. That's
Back to Welsh Part-breds now, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're Welsh Part-breds now.
yeah,
But that looks like a bee.
Yeah.
yeah. I think.
With Megan.
Yeah,
Lewis as judge.
this must be Baron Mare Geldin then in the bees.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
So this
definitely
would
not
be,
the Part-breds.
This
I-
is
yeah.
Secker Carolina.
I think they've got the
The title wrong there.
wrong,
It's
there.
actually class 40, I think.
That's correct, yes. And as I say, it's Walseca or Secker Carolina. And the handler is Sarah Bufton.
That's 28 entries in that as well. So that's a good entry as well, isn't it? For the, I'm guessing they're predominantly mares, but if you've had your gelding up here for the gelding class, you'd come and have another go and think, well, at least I've got two classes. So it's nice that you can do more than the one class.
Definitely.
With the gelding scheme now, isn't it, as well? So.
This is Megan Lewis, a judge from the Cardinal Stud. You're very
Oh,
smart.
we've got a loose horse.
Oh dear.
There we go.
Oh, he came in a rate of knots as well.
Yeah.
I should say.
Let's hope that they can get him caught.
He's definitely doing his lap of honour at the Royal Welsh.
Hope somebody caught that on.
He looked rather nice going across as
He
well,
did,
so that's a bit of a
didn't
shame. He looked rather fast as well, did I say it, coming from a bit of a racing background. He looked like
David James there stood there watching.
watching he doesn't get mown down by a palomino. Yeah, that also showed all the other attributes we've mentioned of the Welsh breeds. We forgot about speed, and we just saw it.
They can certainly gallop.
So David there with exhibit 490, and that's Thornbury Aperitif.
And owned by Fiona Ledbetter, the Thornbury stud. Thornbury stud have had a very successful time at the Royal Welsh over the years. With their foundation mare, Cymwair Samantha, and then their, I think it was their first bred stallion was Thornbury Gamekeeper. And he also did extremely well here at the Royal Welsh over the years.
And Fiona herself, a judge, Leslie?
Yes, that's correct, yes. She's on the Welsh Section B panel. Her and her mother, Pat. I founded Pat at the Thornbury stud. But I'd say very, very successful. Unfortunately, Pat is no longer with us, but a very knowledgeable lady.
Megan's still having a good look at them all. As we saw with the Section C class, things can change around after her initial pull. So all these handlers still trying to show them to their best, even when they're just stood still.
That's right, you don't take your eye off the ball.
Megan looks to be enjoying her day. Nice big smile there. And looking very smart too.
She is. It's a very strong class, Baron Miz.
But how lovely to see a number of ponies there brought forward.
Maybe 20 out of the 28, that's good again.
Excellent.
A few roan ponies in that lineup. One of my favourite colours. I do love a roan, whether it be blue or strawberry. Yeah. And you see obviously quite a few, don't you, in the bees?
Yes, you do, yeah.
Megan's own stud started in 1987 with a trip to Fair Oaks where she bought a beautiful young grey mare, Tal Hayan Ailis, a Pasc.
In fact, that is the mare that gave her first championship at the Royal Welsh.
Yeah, I think at the age of 15, Leslie, that mare went champion at the Royal Welsh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she went Supreme M&M and winner of the Princess Margaret Cup at the MPS annual show too. So really good mare for Megan.
Yes.
Hearts will be beating fast at the moment every time she looks over at them.
Well, hopefully the camera will stay with this class. We can get you a result.
Some beautiful ponies in that back line also.
Yeah. You the quality is all the way down, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
A very good morning to you on this sunny Thursday Royal Welsh morning. As you can see, down the end of
taking a good look at, like you say, every single pony, not just the front line, which is good. Another big class of C's in the background there.
It's always really refreshing to see when the lineup changes. It doesn't always stay the same as we saw earlier, so it's really nice. Megan's still judging every moment. All the stewards in the ring looking very smart too.
Sarah Russell there with a homebred pony from the Penguin stud. I believe she's found in second place as yet, but anything can happen.
We've got Paddock Adele there, standing in third place at the moment.
Say you like a roan, there we go. Rachel B.
Yeah, I do.
Or Rachel T, isn't it?
T now.
D and T.
We got D and T.
She's asking some of these to walk round just
she's going
to
to
give her another look at them, maybe.
Leave the first two by the look of it, is she?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Very lucky with the stewards that go to these shows, give up their time.
They work so hard, don't they?
They really do.
Unsung heroes, aren't they? On heroines.
Yeah, and very often just giving that little bit of reassurance to people in there, especially with the children's classes.
Yes.
A good steward is just what you need. Oh, the whole class walking out, bar the first two. So she really isn't quite sure yet where she's going to go with that third place.
Will also feature the intermediate group championship, as well as the sheep trade, including all of the male and female champions. Now then, there's a movement going on. There's going to be a famous actor around the showgrounds today, and they're on tails here as well.
Tense moment for all these. They're walking round again, hoping that it's going to be them. Oh, yeah, she's stuck with her third place.
Competition, which is always entertaining, and later we'll be back in the forestry area watching the farmers woodwork competitions. But first of all, you'll be heading for the vintage machine.
So we've got Reed Ladd, Sarah and Disclyer there being brought into fourth place.
And third
was the Paddock pony, was it?
Yes, Paddock Adele, yes.
Where are we going now? She's looking between two of them. Oh, I think she may have gone for the Danwood ballerina pony, maybe.
She's pointed to something to come in now, so we wait and see. Oh,
yeah, I think that's 492 Danwood ballerina.
Well, last night,
they're in fifth place.
Well, last night he was presented with the Bob Davis Memorial Award by the Farmers Union of Wales for raising the public profile.
485 there coming in, and that is Paddock Chiffon or Chiffon.
As a presenter of
with Alicia Holt.
Welsh Agricultural
Shire is ER30, and Dan Paddock Gemini's last. 482 there coming in is Hazelmore Sky Blue. That's Gwyneth Eastwood's. Hopefully I'll get to see numbers of the next ones coming in, so I can let you know at home who they are.
Yes,
Such a hard class to judge.
yes. Well, our first place pony, say, going to Fiona Ledbetter with Thornbury Aperitif. Aperitif is by Gigman's Bucks Fizz, bred by Sue Easton from Cowbridge. And out of Thornbury Abennig.
And was reserve champion at Lampeter Summer Show. Was shown successfully as a 2-year-old and also competes in ridden classes. Former bronze and silver medal winner in 2023. Waxwing Arco is the sire, who is a Hoyes finalist under saddle and successfully shown in hand with wins including at the Great Yorkshire Show. So successful pony there.
Prior to the test matches, Alex Jones was singing the national anthem, and Alex is just going on and explaining what the atmosphere was like there. And because Shire Jones won the champion Shire of Wales competition, he was part of the Welsh team that took part in the test shearing competitions last night against France and New Zealand.
Second place there, Bringwenol Princess Charlotte. Second in the junior Broodmares class in 2023. Scored several wins as a youngster, including 2022 Bath and West. And stood third at the Royal Welsh Show in 2022. Sire of that pony is Moyleview Chester, who has now actually been exported. So those bloodlines going out abroad, as we were talking earlier about these native Welsh breeds being bred abroad, exporting good genetics out there. So 498 was on the back row before. I think that was that one. If I read his number right then. Yes, that's John Williams with Llanwan Lady Catrin. Bred by himself. Sire Llanarth da Vinci. And he actually moved forward from the back row there. Megan is happy. The steward's just pointed towards getting the rosettes and things. So I think she's happy now with her final lineup of ponies. What a beautiful class of ponies. So those of you that are just joining us, we're on class 40, the Baron Mare and Gelding 4 years plus, section B's. Winner there is David James of the Sharnwood Stud, but actually showing today for Fiona Ledbetter of the Thornbury Stud. Respect there, taking his hat off as he was given the rosette, which is always lovely to see. Sharnwood Stud, very successful family, and Father John was judging the section C's this week, doing confirmation part of the Ridden C's on Monday morning, which was a massive class. Lovely photo opportunity there with the judge, one that'll go on the mantelpiece, I'm sure.
In third is number 484, Norman and Georgia Fairbank with Paddock Adele. In fourth is number 497, Stewart White with Woodland Sarah Disline. In fifth is number 492, Chloe O'Hara with Donald Ballerina. And in sixth is number 485, A.G. Ward with paddock triplet. A dyn ni'n croesawu'r cylch i gyflwyno'r cyfannau noddwr y dosbarth hwn sef Mr Arwyn Morgans, pob am ei ddiweddar graig, Mrs Glenda Morgans. So warm welcome and thank you to Mr Arwyn Morgans for sponsoring this class.
And as we said earlier, what an honour to get a card here at the Royal Welsh Show. Whatever colour, red obviously is the one that everybody wants, but an honour to have any card here.
Norman and Georgia Fairbank gyda paddock a del.
And those people that didn't get placed today, they just need to keep going, and one day it might just be their day.
Yeah, I think we all say horses are a great leveller, and I think, you know, showing's a great leveller as well. Any horse sport is anything involved with an animal, because we don't know what's going to happen, do we? We can't read their minds, even though it would be quite handy if we could.
You always hope on this lap of honour now you get a nice picture.
Nothing like it. We've got beauty running past that grandstand.
And fantastic photographers here at the Royal Welsh Show.
Yeah, and everything is, like you say, it's changed so much, hasn't it? Whereas you can, you know, can have a photograph printed off these days on the day, whereas years ago you'd have them sent you little tiny proofs in the post.
They were, yes, and they weren't always.
And you'd order them after.
I've got to be honest, I don't think I ever bought a photograph from years ago because they just.
There's Fiona there. I was lucky enough to see that pony a couple of weeks ago at my local Lampeter show.
Yeah.
And there, I think we can see at the very background, David's there with Fiona, who is probably a very proud breeder there. Crowds are building up now as the morning goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle eyes watching what's going on in the ring there.
A lot of judges on the outside of the ring.
There definitely is.
It would be really nice to be able to lip read at this point.
I know I myself are guilty of it very often, standing there.
I think everyone is, isn't it? You know, it's human nature, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
And of course we've got the Supremes coming up later today, and we've got a very exciting judge, Martin Clunes.
Oh, fantastic.
That's right.
Men behaving badly fame, so it's quite nice
to
have a totally different perspective on it, and have a sort of, like, I don't know, a celebrity judge, if you like. But
yes, well, he is into his horses, isn't he? Yes, in a big way. So.
We've got Vicky Andrews there on the screen.
Yes. All right.
And
from Boylock set. Yeah.
They don't know they're on camera.
No.
It'd be quite funny if they did, when they had hello.
Smile.
Some of the concerts where people get sort of picked out, that would be quite fun.
Yeah. We're back. There's Hannah doing her little interview with David there.
She looks very smart today.
She does.
Doesn't she? Well, she always does, but I do like that dress.
Yeah.
We're the fashion police now as well.
Yeah, I don't know where she gets her energy from, to be honest. She's a school teacher, has her own shop, rides and commentates. She's got more energy than me anyway.
Yeah. Well, she hasn't got 3 children.
No.
No, there we go.
So we'll see that pony back later. There's Dad, John.
Oh, heavy horses.
Oh, lovely, aren't they?
Yeah.
Beautiful, the Shires.
The work that must go into these turnout is, well, phenomenal.
I noticed down there in the Shire yesterday, when I was going home, stables there, they also had some Suffolk punches down there.
Oh, wow.
As well. And,
they've got Heavy Horse Village this year, which is the first time, and I believe the ambassador, the Royal Welsh ambassador, is his brainchild, and the public can go in the area and get up close and personal to the heavy horses, and they've shown them in harness in the main ring the last 2 days.
The work that goes into cleaning all of the turnout there is just, well, I'm not sure.
Look at that, look how the, well, what would you call it?
Harness,
yes, I mean, but
yeah.
So this is
that is really something, isn't it?
I mean, the neatest and cleanest. Well, it's best turned out, I assume, is what you would call it. But I mean,
how about those?
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, I can remember years ago I had a grey pony, but she was white, and somebody, a gentleman, they used to come round the houses with horses and carts in those days, and we had a gentleman who we called the block man. Oh, right. He used to bring wood, for your fires, and he had a Shire and everything, and he always stopped and talked to me because I was pony mad and what have you, and I say I had a grey pony, but she was white, and he always said to me, well, if you're going to show it, he said, when you wash it, he said, like we do with our Shire, you dry them in sawdust.
Yes, and
I mean, I had the whitest, shiniest pony going. I really did. But the mess that it made.
Yes.
Yeah, I can imagine.
We have some gypsy cobs at home, and we use the sawdust and flour to dry them off as well. Yeah. So this is class number 296, the neatest and cleanest, horses in harness. The judge there is Mr. Jason Holder from Gloucestershire. And the harness judge is Mr. David Coffin from Derbyshire.
So this year's judge, Jason Holder, was actually champion with his Shire at the Royal Welsh last year. And he's judged all over the world, from as far as France all the way over to Australia. And he's also a senior stallion inspector for this year for the Shire Horse Council.
Wow.
And I'm afraid I'm not giving much information out because I can't turn the pages of our information quickly enough.
We have a lot of bits of paper, don't we, guys? So, but I think they've got a Horse of the Year show qualifier for the Shires a little bit later on after these classes, and there appear to be good entries for that class.
And they're definitely becoming more popular, which is lovely to see, because as you said, they've got a class at Hoys for the ridden heavy horses now as well.
Yeah, they have, haven't they?
And I think some of the heavy horse breeds are actually in decline. So it's really, really good to try and increase that popularity. Well, I wouldn't like to be having the feed bill, though.
No, or the shoeing bill. I was told yesterday by a Shire breeder that is $350 for a set of shoes.
Wow.
At the minute, yeah.
Good gracious.
Every 6 weeks?
I'm not sure how long they can get away with it, to be honest. So you try and eke them out, I suppose, as long as you could. And it's interesting that there's 89 entries this year compared to 41 last year.
That's fantastic.
Whether that's because of the heavy horse village has attracted some more, I'm not really sure. But either way, it's all good. And as you say, there's an in-hand at Hoys now and a ridden class. I did judge a ridden class a few years ago. That was an experience I've never ever had before. It was at the Stoneleigh show, and I think we had Clydes and Shires, and it was an amazing thing to do. I just pitied the poor steward who had to leg me on. But so we're nipping back over now to the section Bs. So Broodmare class. So.
I do believe we need 8 arms like an octopus here.
We definitely do, Leslie. We definitely do. Class 41. So it's Broodmare, 47 years old, with own foal at foot. We've got 10 entries in this class. Whether they're all forward or not, I'm not sure. For those of you that are just joining us, our judge for this class is Megan, of the Quarter Cardinal stud.
And these Broodmares are got separate classes for mares 4 to 7 year olds with a foal up foot, and then we go to the seniors, which 8-year-old and over.
We've got Ben Spore there in front of us, number 508, with Earth Yaris, Shires Rosson Adonis, and Dam Earth Pansy. Another one I was lucky enough to see at Lampeter Agricultural Show a couple of weeks ago. And this is the ponies floating.
Is this Oliver Harron Jones, I believe? Yes, with Butley Sea Pearl. Number 504. And just a little bit of news for you all. Oliver's father and myself were friends when we were children. So, and I've known Oliver since he was a tiny baby.
Oh, now we've got Philippa James. So brother David just won the previous class, and we've got Philippa now. So it's a family affair here, all showing 501. She's showing for Martin Davis, and this is Westshire Serafina.
Yes, Martin, years ago, great producer of children's riding ponies, and obviously a successful judge.
He won Pony of the Year, Show Pony of the Year, and that was his original Broodmare that started the Chaseford stud. Lantwit, the Vale of Glamorgan.
Here we've got number 500, which is Paddock Vanity Fair. Handler there is Sarah Buffton. Sire Paddock Valentino.
Uh, 503.
We've got Henny Off Do Me Do. Henny Off Do Me Do.
Oh yes, shown by Mr. Harris.
Sire of that pony is Henny Off Woodwin and Dan Rosson Doughty.
Give it another go. So I told you there'd be plenty of smoke. Give it another go. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Almost there.
Number 502, which is Fairywood Eloise. Oh, bred by Debbie Jones, and I think that's her granddaughter, isn't it, Jessica? Showing it.
Again, how lovely to see the young family members of these studs coming on through to take over the lead rather than the reins.
That's right.
And showing their stock on this level.
And 507 is EF Adelaide, belonging to J.I. and Joe Parry.
So all those ponies now have done their initial trot for the judge, and she'll have a look at them as they're walking around now. So important with these classes with the mares and foals that both handlers are, working together, because if that foal gets too far away, the mare might get a little bit upset.
I think we're on to the Welsh for a moment. Part-breds, oh yes. They part-breds?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big
Nice,
class. Yeah.
very big class, and nice to see some colours coming through as well.
Yeah.
A lot of these part-breds are doing very well under saddle. We've got class 118 there, Welsh part-bred, colt, filly, gelding, 2 to 3 years. Giving these ponies such a lovely experience of shows before they go on to further careers, whatever they may be. So these ponies have to be, when they're at full maturity, under 148 centimetres, which is about 14.2.
It's nice to see them actually being shown in the main ring. Other years, the Welsh part-breds have always been in the horse ring, which is down the back, so they don't get the coverage, but it's lovely that they've come to the main ring.
And I think that shows the importance of it, and what a good job they're doing coming through.
Yes.
And the jobs that these Welsh part-breds are doing. So these ponies could be crossed with section Bs, section Cs.
Well, anything really,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a very smart lady.
Just wondering, who is the Welsh part-bred judge?
Arianne Wynne-Jones. Arianne Wynne-Williams from Angle.
That's
Yes.
right, recognising now.
Very successful herself.
yes.
I think she won something last year here.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking very smart there.
Yes.
And again, some of these ponies would have had another class in either maybe riding, pony breeding, show and pony breeding, or we've got some colours as well, which were on Monday. So, again, lots of options with these part-breds.
Yes, I think she's spoilt for choice in this ring with her class there.
She's on the Welsh A, B and part-bred panels for the Welsh Pony and Cob Society, and also the Palomino Society panel. She's judged the part-breds at the Winter Fair too, so... Oh, there we go. Let's see your number, Ian.
Two beautiful ponies there.
1329 there was Avian Primrose. That's Matthew Everett, they're handling there. Shire, Lytton, Harrison.
The second pony was Alice Wright's pony, and that's Rotherwood Fancy Man. By Rotherwood Fancy That, out of Poppyfield Pirouette. And that's come down from the Harforth team.
nice quarter marks there on that pony's back end. Lovely plaits, neat and tidy.
One, two, three, is it?
Alombi Cortez. Oh, Ian actually bred this pony himself. And the sire is Lytton Hyperion. And the dam being Blake Stone's Calendar Girl. These producers are so very good at their turnout. I mean, this pony's turned out to perfection there. Even down to the number of plaits and the spacings of them to show the pony off to its best. Oh, she's a bit excited there, enjoying her moment. Is in there?
And hopefully these ponies will go on to make
I think
children's riding ponies, shown in either Welsh Part-breds and Welsh Part-breds, or you can show pony classes.
And that was just a delight to see the number of ponies forward for that class. 23 entries in total, and I wouldn't be surprised if most of them had come forward. That was a lovely class to see.
We're back in the Shires. I'm not sure if we're going to get a class of Shires or whether the camera's just panned over randomly.
That pony in front of us is Lockley Destiny.
We had on Monday night when the heavies were being shown in harness. Monday they were a pair and Tuesday they were a team of 3 or 4. We had an American breed. I think they were called American Drafts, and they were really attractive chestnuts with flaxen manes and tails. And they all looked stunning.
Maybe they were what I thought were suspect punches, could they?
They could have been. Yeah, they did look really similar. But the commentator said they were an American, and I believe I was told yesterday by my Shire expert breeder friend that the owner is American but lives over here now, and they'd be imported from the USA.
Right, yes.
So,
I just passed them at the station.
Yeah, they did, because I thought, they did look same colour as a punch. But they had a mare and foal down there as well, so there were loads of public down there because the foal was flat out sleeping in.
Oh.
I wonder if we'll get a look at the large part-breds now. No, back to the Shires. I quite like a grey Shire. I think it just catches your eye a bit.
I think oh no, we've moved on.
Because I think I'm not actually sure if it was,
it was only 300 now.
A few years ago, I believe a Shire won the overall in hand of the show, but obviously wasn't eligible for the prize family because it wasn't it's a light horse championship, and of course these are heavies, but it actually won the overall in hand. It was only a few years ago, but obviously then it wasn't eligible for the.
Here we've got.
Could have been a cuddy then, a prize family now.
Cai Mawr Lleici Llwyd in front of us there.
So these are
nice to see some of these Shires with Welsh names. So obviously bred in Wales, which is fantastic, and showcasing them here at the Royal Welsh Show. Hopefully building the profile of these heavy horses.
Yeah, so we've got obviously all the Youngstock now, and then we've got a mare class and a foal class and then a little bit later on we jump to, it'll be class 310. That would be the Horse of the Year qualifier for the Shires. So 13 entered there, so you know that's a good number as well. Interestingly enough, the Baron Mare class has got 16 entries.
Young handler there.
I also found out yesterday that they prefer Shires to be shod, which I didn't know, when they're shown.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. But these days there's so many different opinions on shoeing versus barefoot that obviously it's each to their own.
Did I see somebody pick up the foot to
yeah,
the shower?
he was. Yeah,
yes. Just checking. I mean, it'd be difficult to see whether they got shoes on with the feather. Mm.
Definitely want these to be well handled. If as a judge you've got to go round those legs and pick them up.
Yeah, too right. Yes, and down the back leg as well.
He's looking there at exhibit 2154. Tremor Wyddfa Aurora.
Yes, and you know, the yearlings. I mean, and yearlings can, not saying they are all, but they can be a bit flighty with their legs sometimes, can't they? So, yes, rather him than me picking them up.
And I suppose with all those feathers, he can also feel for anything that shouldn't be there. Mm-hmm. These heavy horses and horses with lots of feather can get melanders, little scabby bits on their legs, so I'm sure he's feeling for how clean they are as well.
But I suppose, you know, it's cost effective in that respect.
And that's like everything, isn't it? It's like old skills, but then modern as well.
Yes, yes.
So she's just saying that she does knitting, crochet and cross stitch as well. So this was the sheet competition, and lots of different techniques we use, and then the cross stitch here then.
And it's a sheet with any medium, as we can see, the variety there. But we've seen this one before, the one at the top, which had the yes, we saw that the other day.
Very nice. She said that everyone should be congratulated for the quarter entry. Was served to all the entries.
So the judge there, Jason Holder from Gloucestershire, taking a final look at the yearling class. And it's interesting that, as Rach D mentioned earlier, the judge being able to inspect the horses that close, and obviously now in other classes, especially with the riddens, your confirmation judge, you know, you're not to touch anything these days, whereas years ago everybody did, didn't they? You know, people would always run their hands down legs and stuff, whereas now it's very much discouraged. But interestingly, that in the Shires that obviously isn't the case.
I think probably health and safety has come into it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I also find, I think sometimes with the hairy colours, with the traditionals, sometimes you've just got to move a tail, because you just can't see, the hocks because their tails are so vast. Well, and their manes are vast.
Oh, he's having a real good look there.
Yeah. So unless I'm thinking then there's Also maybe a best shod Shire competition.
Maybe, yeah.
Same as the hunters. There were there were 3 entries in the yearling, so they're all forward. And you know, these horses have come from again all over the country for these classes.
And although there's only a few exhibits there, the quality looks good.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's quality over quantity. Very lucky that these people have brought these heavy horses here to showcase them at the Royal Welsh Show.
I think years ago a lot of breweries had their own team, but obviously breweries have gone into decline as well, and they were explaining with the harness classes that a lot are now just private breeders, and there's very few breweries owning Shire teams anymore. Not the Shires, heavy horse teams. I think we only had the American Draft, the Clydes, and the Shires in harness.
There's a lot of cost implications if it's right in what you said earlier. The £350 for a set of shoes is not everybody can afford that.
And that was in down in Glamorgan, and the local sort of area farriers simply weren't shoeing, so this chap had to have a farrier from out of the area as well. So you know, he's obviously going to charge more because of the travelling, the metal involved, and obviously the time, and it's obviously going to be harder to shoe one of these with the, you know, it's not an easy job, is it, a farrier with the back breaking as it is.
And you don't see the forges around like when we were growing up.
No.
You actually took your animals to the farrier, and not the other way around. And they'd be making their own shoes there, whereas now I think the shoes are bought in, aren't they, ready-made?
So here we go. He's walked away and walked back, which is slightly different to what you'll see in the Welsh breed classes that we were watching earlier on, where they walk away and then trot back. And now he's going to trot away and possibly trot back. So there's a slightly different way of doing it with these heavy horse breeds compared to our Welsh native breeds and part-breds that we saw earlier.
Yeah, interestingly, like you say, different ways of judging different animals.
He just wants this one just to settle a little bit, which it has done. He took his time, he didn't rush it, just to settle, because he's only a youngster, and I'm sure the judge would forgive that. They are animals at the end of the day, and they can't always be perfect.
The Shire Horse Society have actually adopted a Sparks breeding programme to tackle inbreeding. And obviously this Sparks programme calculates the kinships for every living purebred Shire in the stud book, and it measures how related to any one Shire is to all of the others. And it also calculates the potential of inbreeding of foals resulting from specific mare or stallion pairings. So this helps the breeders manage their decisions on which stallions to put to which mares, because obviously there's going to be a smaller pool of the animals. And there's a table for every living Shire mare in the UK and Ireland who is purebred and registered with the Shire Society, that was born in or after 2004. So, you know, the society are obviously trying very hard to keep this breed alive and obviously correct. So hopefully that means it's going to be preserved for future generations, because it would be such a shame for heavy horses to one day no longer exist. After all, this is what Britain was built on, really, wasn't it? Because without these to work in our fields,
Definitely.
And people crossed them a lot, didn't they, years ago? With thoroughbreds and things, and they can equally be ridden horses as well, outcrossed with a thoroughbred.
Oh, we're back now with the section Bs and looking at the results of a class there. Looks like the winner there is number 504, Beauty Sea Pearl.
Oh, congratulations. As I say, I've known young Oliver there since he was a baby in arms. So that's lovely for him. I think this is probably, if I'm not mistaken, their first win at the Royal Welsh.
Oh, how lovely to be witness to it.
Yes, and as I say, with a homebred pony.
And where is stud based then, Leslie?
Astrodowen, I think it is, or Cowbridge area.
Glamorgan.
Yes,
Okay.
Glamorgan, yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the second is the second pony is also based in Glamorgan. That's Martin Davis's.
That's right. Yes.
Yes, two
West
Glamorgan ponies.
Serafina.
I actually saw that foal not long after it was born. It was very cheeky chappy and a lovely dun colour.
And Fairywood there in third.
So that would be
well done, Debbie.
Yeah,
yes,
West Glamorgan then. Would they be
yes,
Swansea?
Yes,
I
should have. Well, no cross hands now, Debbie.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm. That was Fairywood Eloise. So those of you that are just joining us, the judge of this class was Megan Lewis of the Court Cadno stud. Megan's a panel judge for the A's, B's, Welsh Part-breds and ridden. She bought her own Section B in 1987 from Fair Oaks, which started her breeding of Section Bs.
Well, Oliver Harron-Jones with his homebred Butley Sea Pearl with a foal at footback. And Oliver recently is a proud daddy of a little girl, so you never know, that little foal might just come along.
Got one ready at the right time, hasn't he?
That's right.
How lovely.
Oh, I'm delighted, Roy.
She's the one that we saw earlier as she did her first trot up, and she floated, didn't she?
Yes, that's right.
She really did show herself off well.
Yeah.
Back to the Shires. We're still on the yearling class.
He's going to trot back up towards the judge again now. He's already walked away and walked back. And then they seem to trot away and trot back as well. The judge having a chance to really look over each exhibit and how they move.
That was interesting. Did he actually asked that to back then, I think, to halt. To ring back almost.
Well, I suppose that they were in harness.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Yeah.
Is that the reason?
They're starting them from a young age to teach them what they need to do.
Oh.
Three lovely examples forward there.
That is a nice picture there, with all the manes decorated, the close-up, and they're all looking the same way. I think he's decided, but...
Oh, don't drop that precious card. Yep, they've made their decision. Where are we going? Oh, there we go. They don't have their numbers on their back with them. I think they're on the horse.
Yeah.
So we can't quite see. Yeah.
I think everyone likes to see a heavy horse. Even, you know, your non-horsey people that would be watching, they're just so sort of majestic and known as the gentle giants.
Yeah. So there's 3 horses entered and 3 forward in the yearling.
Oh, he wants his rosette. I've earned that. Give that rosette to me.
But just as we mentioned earlier with the brewery horses, our notes are telling us that it was estimated that London's brewers would use around 3,000 horses in days gone by for delivering beer. And obviously now hardly any own them. So with motorisation coming in, I don't think we realise how much we relied on the horse for all our modes of transport. Obviously a very long time before any of us were around, but you know what
I think, you know, being brought up in Cardiff, mind, we did see them. They
in Cardiff,
big grain breweries, didn't they? Hancocks,
my mum often talks about the rag and bone man.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yes. Oh my goodness.
And I think when my grandparents moved house in Doncaster, they actually moved on the horse and carriage all their worldly goods on the back of a cart.
Well, a lot of things got delivered back in my day.
Yeah.
The bread man came, and the coal man.
It would be lovely to go back.
Yeah, I was just saying, the good old days, because everyone is in such a rush now.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's not safe to ride.
And I mean, you'd run out just to make a fuss of the horses.
Yeah. It's a shame, really, that I know progress has got to come, but sometimes some progress isn't always for the good, is it? You know, as you said earlier, it would be nice, Rach, to
just go back,
just take a breather and go back to days gone by. But at least we still get to see them at shows like this with these breeders. I think the winner of that was 2154, Rhys Griffith, Trem Wyddfa Aurora, and I believe they've come down from Gwynedd.
Special Tier 1 Royal Welsh Agricultural Show specials up there also for the best yearling.
Oh, we can't see it, but there's obviously a popular win there somewhere in the arena.
We haven't been to the steering for a while, have we?
Haven't.
Oh, hang on.
Part-bred's coming out.
Yeah. So that exit there goes up the up to the horse area, up to the stable area. There's a little collecting ring just there as well, where people wait for their classes or wait for their championships. And just to the right-hand side there, you can see where people take pictures. Oh,
there we are. On to Hannah.
Yeah.
Right.
Hannah's doing her interview with the winner of that Class 300, which you were right, Rachel, it was Rhys Griffith with Trem Wyddfa Aurora.
It's a shame that we can't hear what Hannah's saying on our monitors, I'm afraid.
It's a shame, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm not sure if you guys at home can.
I'm sorry if you can and we're talking over the top of her. As I said earlier, if you go onto YouTube, you can actually put in a show and you can catch up on all the coverage from the show. We've enjoyed watching classes back at home on an evening after we've returned from the show. So it's really good. The coverage of the show is fantastic. As we were talking about earlier, we would like some coverage of the horse ring as well. You get, at the moment in the horse ring, we've got the hoist section C's, I think, about to go in. I think the A's and B's are finished. Oh, we're back to the C's now.
So this is 61, which is Barramiro Geldings. This is a senior class, 8-year-old and over. Massive 36 entries in this. 733 taking the second spot there. Ben Orchard, and this is Aberkippin Lady in Red, bred by
I think
DC Edwards.
he's actually first place, Ben is.
Oh, I can see the red, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I'm going colourblind. So, yeah, Ben Orchard, I think he had a second, we saw him.
He
Seems
did.
having a successful day in the earlier class. Aberkippin Lady in Red, bred by DC Edwards, by Parvadine the Grenadier, and out of Aberkippin Wild Heather.
Aberkippin stud, I think it's up in the Gwent Valleys.
All the information
Oh, it's a good day for Gwent so far.
Yeah.
on our website, so pop over there, have a look.
In second place there, we've got
What you want to
Canorian Diana.
this year. It's foc.cymru/show.
With Jordan Walker.
We're heading back to the main ring. Alex, welcome back, Jane.
Welcome back to the centre of the main ring. We've currently got
Nice, strong mares. Both look to have lovely heart room.
I think in the background that was the, looked like the full class now of the Welsh Section Bs, but
we have our judge, which is Miss Megan Lewis from Carmarthenshire.
Those of you that are joining us, the judge of this class is Stuart Morgan of the Blind Killer stud, the successful stud. Down on the Gower, having had lots of success with their own ponies. Blind Killer Rodri won Hoys in 2023. The dam of Rodri actually was the reserve champion ridden C here with Stuart's daughter. And Blind Killer Penny with Abby Bowen. Another successful Blind Killer pony on the ridden circuit. So Stuart definitely knows what he's looking at.
And now we're joining the
Welsh Part-breds.
I think this is obviously a championship. I wonder if this is there'd be a junior championship, do you think, Leslie, for this?
It is.
There we
It's
are.
the Welsh Part-bred
There we are.
Championship. Youngstock.
Youngstock, yes.
We've got some cheering going on there in the background.
So I don't think we've seen every class of we this morning.
We haven't, but forward for the championship you would usually get your first and second prize winners coming forward, and I have seen it in the past where things move around. There's Rebecca Lamb there. She must have been second place. Another beautiful example of a part-bred. We've got, this must be a Maesmynach pony. Meredith there, the grandson of Eric Maesmynach. Again, as we were talking about earlier, it's lovely to see the younger generation coming through and showing on this stage.
We're go. There's Eirig Iron winning another their class. Eirig was here commentating yesterday.
I always find it's interesting with the part-breds to know what they're crossed with. And obviously, sometimes you might know a stallion, what particular breed it is. But I always find that a really interesting aspect of the part-bred classes, that what you cross and what the end result is. There's quite a lot of in the over 14 twos look like quite a lot of cob sires.
I like this one. I could see a saddle on this one.
Yeah, this is
it's beautiful.
Is this
It's Rebecca Lambs.
Yeah, is this
Right.
Is this I can't see the we've missed the number now. One, three. Oh, the camera came. Oh, there we are. 1317. So 1317 was Natasha Ham, Kentham gone away from the yearling class to exceed 14.2 at maturity. I'm still old-fashioned. Hands is easier than centimetres. That we all used to centimetres now, aren't we?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I'm not. I'm still in
Still
inches, I'm afraid.
No, I'm not very good either. I still measure things in inches.
Mm-hmm.
So all these exhibits were either first or second in their classes, and they've come forward for the championship, the Welsh Part-bred Championship, and it's a Youngstock. Again, they're all showing them off for the judge. It's always nice to get the championship. Makes your day.
I think the championship here makes you you.
One day maybe I might get that.
Everything comes to those that wait, I always say.
That was Miceman at Lacey there. Bred by the Miceman stud, which is actually near my hometown. One, 3, 4, 3 there was Rotherwood Fancy Man.
Entries in the part-bred have remained consistent, with there literally being a handful less than last year. So there looks like to be quite large numbers in the large part-breds, which is good to see, because I think they did go through a little bit of a decline, and I think many years ago there were a lot of thoroughbred stallions that were HIS in those days, Hunter Improvement Society stallions, at a lot of farms in West Wales, and they'd be, your thoroughbred horses that might have run, and they were really good out crosses to breed a competition horse, and they would cross them, wouldn't they, with your section Ds, and you could always find a good HIS stallion in West Wales, but sadly the numbers have really declined. I don't think there's any, is there, standing in West Wales as far as I know. So I think it's a nice cross, a Welsh cross thoroughbred as a large part-bred, but I don't really think you see them like you do. And I suppose now there's a lot of jumping and warm blood influence these days for your competition horse rather than your good old-fashioned thoroughbred cob. We had a very good thoroughbred cob cross, and very versatile, and I think it's a really great cross. With the thoroughbred and the section D, but like I say, the stallions don't seem to be out there now like they were in the old days, sort of.
Yeah, shame, isn't it?
So this championship actually is for a Welsh Pony and Cob gold medal. and the Duntarvie Catamount Perpetual Challenge.
Yes, produced the Catamount trophy presented to the show by Tweety Nimmo from the Duntarvie stud up in Scotland. Tweety, prolific breeder of Welsh section bees and Welsh Part-breds.
Ariane there just having another look over them all. Where are we going here?
And I suppose it's nice with the part-breds, you get such a variation. You know, you can get coloured, you can have riding pony types, hunter types, hack riding horse, sport horse. You know, Irig would be sport horse type, so she's gone for a small, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this? So the champion was...
Oh, and Irig in reserve.
Alan B. Cortez, is it?
Commentator from yesterday, so that's nice.
Yeah, 1323. So she's gone for Alan B. Cortez, and this pony belongs to Denise Cox, handled by Ian Boylan and bred by him, by Lytton Hyperion and out of Blakestone's Calendar Girl.
And in reserve there we've got Hatterall Countryman, bred by Irig there, and led by him. Two wonderful examples of the Welsh Part-bred in that championship. Both, I'm sure, will go on to have fantastic careers in different disciplines. I'm sure Ella's eyeing up that part-bred her dad just led for a ridden job later on. What a beautiful picture there.
It is. I was just thinking, champion and reserve, they are two exquisite ponies, aren't they?
Both ponies turned out to perfection.
Oh, there we go. After all these years, I know what to do with your card. You shove it down the front of your jacket. At least you know it's safe there anyway.
Definitely.
The sponsor having their photograph taken with Irig.
And even though we've got a champion in reserve there, all those ponies have done fantastically well today in their classes.
Of course.
And fine examples of what a Welsh part-bred should be. And it just happens to be that it's the champion in reserve's day today. But they'll have their day, I'm sure. So that the champion there, Denise Cox, says Alombi Cortez, bred by Ian and led by him too here today, which is lovely.
So
I'm guessing they may be judging another part of this championship maybe now.
This is the overall championship now, I think, isn't it? Yes.
I think we've got, after this, we should have, there's a Baron Mare or Gelding class, obviously the smaller height, and then there's a Barrow Mirror gelding over 14.2, and then we've got a Broodmare class and a foal class.
Right, so...
Oh, and a Stallion class.
Right.
Oh, lovely.
So
Lots to look forward to.
Yes.
Yeah.
So...
But there are lots of special prizes. Obviously, so that was the best special 120 for the Youngstock. And then we are looking for the Duntarvie Catamount.
And just look at these exhibits are all Youngstock, and just look at how they are handling the atmosphere of the main ring here at the Royal Welsh. They're all so well behaved, which shows the time and preparation that's been put into these animals before they come here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, I suppose, a lot of it also goes to breeding as well. You know, they're breeding these ponies, aren't they,
Yeah, definitely.
For the purpose,
yeah.
And the purpose is to show. And I think they do sort of take, if you compare this maybe to a thoroughbred that had been bred for racing,
yes,
you know, it's horses for courses, and as Rach D has said,
ones becoming children's riding ponies, you know.
And your ponies, Leslie, have been really good children's ponies, haven't they? They've won, but they've done a job for a child, haven't they? Yours have gone on and carried lots of little children
and still
to
doing
success as well. Yeah, so.
But I do think handling from day one.
Yeah.
Handling from day one, gently and lovingly, and that's where you get your temperaments. And I'm sure these have all been handled well. That's why they're so well behaved in this atmosphere. Right.
So this is the small part-bred championship then. So they've obviously got a small and large.
I think I love you, Daddy. Are they all mine?
And the reserve. So Allenby Cortez has taken the small part-bred championship, and in reserve is Liz Hampson's Trindod Celtic Lady, and that came from the yearling class. And actually that was the first pony we saw on screen this morning, also handled by Ian. So 2 of his charges they have taken.
Right. Good show.
Yeah, champion and reserve.
That's well worth him getting up this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And often when you see who's judging at these big shows, you do tend to know what kind of type of pony judges like, and you would pick your ones that best fit their preferences, I would say.
Yes, I should think so. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you definitely chose well.
Yeah.
Beautiful ponies.
So we think now, as per our catalogue, our next special will be the Youngstock Championship for the horses. So I'm assuming that there was is Eirig. So he was the overall Youngstock reserve. So she's called him forward as the horse Youngstock champion. So she's got to pick a reserve. Yeah.
In the Shire and Forest section of the ring, we
Can't. So Hatterell Countryman. So coming from the yearling class to exceed 148 centimetres at maturity, and we may get a picture of the. Oh, there we are.
Reserve is Maesmyneg Lacey from the Maesmyneg stud with grandson Meredydd there, the handler today, doing a fantastic job. I'm sure Eric and Nicola are looking on, very, very proud to have become reserve champion here today with their Welsh part-bred from the 2 or 3 year olds to exceed 148 centimetres at maturity class. Very, very well done.
So the Maes Mynachstead, obviously I know they're very well known with the large Ds and the performance bred Ds, aren't they? So
yes.
Are they, is this a new, do you know if this is a new sort of venture for them crossing and going into the part-breds, or is this something that they've always done?
I think they've probably always done it a little bit. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, what a good cross. Obviously it's working what they're doing.
I know they do. The cobs are quite successful, aren't they? As a performance when they had the Welsh Pony Cob Performance Awards.
Yeah.
So,
the sire of Maes Mynach Lacey there being Maes Mynach Cardi Coch.
Okay.
And Dam Bon Bon. Very well done. Fantastic.
It'd be really nice in the part-breds if the breeding was known of the made to just put, you know, thoroughbred, warm blood in brackets after. It's just quite, I find it quite an interesting aspect of what the Welsh breeds are crossed with.
Yeah,
to get, you know, it's quite an interesting aspect for me. Mind you, as anyone who's bred knows that it doesn't matter what you choose as your sire and dam, sometimes you never get what you think you were going to get.
No, definitely not. Oh, Ian there giving a well-deserved hug and a pat there. Sure, they're heading over now to talk to Miss Parr over there again. Many familiar faces round the ring there. Probably congratulating people as they're coming out of their classes. Oh, there's Eric there in the background.
Also see Lorraine Partridge there from the Rosedale stud in the background. She's gone now. Oh, Debbie Thomas. Everybody's out today, Debbie and Kath. Debbie Thomas, great producer of riding ponies, children's riding ponies with their jockeys on.
As I thought, there's Hannah having a chat with Ian again, I think for the 3rd time this morning.
What a show. What a show.
Fantastic show.
Yeah.
Look at those rosettes round his waist there, they look fantastic. Pony taking every part of this in.
Well, this is it, and look, stood there perfectly, and as I say, future hopefully is with a child on board, and temperament counts for everything.
Oh, we've got something going on in the background, so that bit there is where a lot of people stand and want to take a picture as they come out of the ring. We're headed over to the section C's now by the looks of it, Leslie.
Yes.
In front of us there we've got Thomas Davis. The foal is Punter Dowie. We're on class 62 now. The Broodmare, 4 to 7 years old with its own foal at foot. Those of you that are just joining us for the section C judging there, our judge today is Stuart Morgan of the Blind Killer Stud. Had lots of success with the Blind Killer bred ponies. And he'll be looking for them to be true to type for the Welsh breed. Stuart's been on the Welsh Pony and Cob panel for approximately 15 years, and although he doesn't do huge amounts of judging, he said that he could not turn this one down.
No. The honour of a lifetime.
Definitely. In front of us here we've got exhibits from the Jones family, from our Miss Harriet. Did very well yesterday in the Stallions with their senior stallion. Handler there, David Jones. Can't quite see.
I think he needs to tuck his shirt in.
458. I think that's Calvert Williams with Maesluch Showgirl.
Getting very good with your Welsh pronunciations now, aren't you, Rachel?
Diolch, Leslie. I've just had to do a Welsh course for my job, so I'm trying. So in this class it's slightly different to the one we were looking at earlier with the heavy horses. They'll walk away from the judge here and trot back. Now the judge is looking for how the pony moves, if it moves straight. And also
nice and free from the shoulder.
And how powerful
covering
they
the
are.
Ground, yes. And using their hocks. Engines in the back, in the rear.
Section C's then not to exceed 13.2. It's really nice to see these this morning. Lots of them, you know, they are true to type. Tending to see occasionally Section C's, for me, going a little bit too horsey. So it's lovely to see these exhibits today. They're strong, hardy and active, and they've definitely got that pony character that we need to see with a Section C.
Yes.
A Section C can be any colour apart from skewbald and piebald, so and we want to see a bold, prominent eye too. I think that's Lowry, is it? I can't quite see her there. 750. Yes, that is Lowry Reid there, showing for her uncle Owen Jones, with neighbour Roxana. You can see there, she's got lovely head, nice bold eye. Ears are neat and well set, just as they should be. Just having a little look where her baby's gone.
That's right. Beautiful heart room on that there.
Yes, beautiful.
Whoops. Bit too fast there.
There, that's beautiful. So that was Nebo Roxana. Here we've got Elgan Evans, the Eglwys Fach stud by Pimsaint there, Farmers. 745 is Eglwys Fach Red Rose. Elgan's grandson did very well yesterday, Tristan Evans, in the Young Handlers.
Oh, well done. So that's lovely for him to have a grandson coming through.
Definitely. We're back with the section B. So in front of us there is Judge Megan Lewis of the Court Cadno stud. And it looks like she is looking to do her final placings in class 42, Welsh ponies Broodmare 8 years plus with foal at foot.
Dewi Evans there from the Hilling stud, and there we have the Langdons from Pontantoon in Carmarthenshire, and then Captain Bingley from Solana stud.
In front of us there is Laura Landon there with exhibit number 520, Western Valentina. .516 there is Helen Dotwen. .514 to the left of the screen there is Millcroft Chiquita.
Millcroft, an old now established stud. Started by John and Fran Carter. Very successful stud.
Megan there, still going round. And as we saw earlier, even if you were on the back line in the initial pull, actually some of them moved forward from the back line, which was really nice to see. So she's giving everybody the same amount of time and fair play throughout the class.
Yes, I'm saying that. I can remember once being in the back line in a very big class year, and the judge came along the back and looked and said, "How did I miss you?"
Oh,
I came forward and we won.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so it does happen, you know, when you've got a lot in the class.
Yeah, never lose hope.
No.
Never lose hope. Oh, they're asking them to walk round now so that she can have a final look and make a final decision on where she wants them to be placed. All lovely exhibits.
Millcroft pony out in front.
Another very good class with nice numbers in it. There's a foal at the back there, wanting to be with its mum. The crowds are building here in Builth now for the final day of the Royal Welsh Show.
And it's warming up outside now, so the sun is coming out, and I think today might be our hottest day yet. But luckily with the D Stallions yesterday, the hardest running has been done, so I bet the handlers are relieved. A bit of a more sedate pace with the bees.
There's nothing quite like it though, is there? Royal Welsh Show.
No, the Stallions yesterday, I watched it on a show, and you know, they did look really spectacular, and the music going in the background was a nice touch. So
fantastic. Oh, they're all eagerly looking over to wait for the nod and whether they get it or not.
Oh, there we are. I think she's had a little move around.
And if you just noticed, as he was pointing at, he tipped his hat out of respect, which is always so lovely to see. And I hope these things continue with the younger generation that come through. 522 there. In first place, I think, is Earth Kira with J, I and Joe Parry. Shire Rosson Shem, we've heard a few Rossons mentioned today. And Dam Earth Lily Marlene. We've got Catherine Bigley there, and John, we saw him earlier, John Davis earlier, with a mare in another class.
Right, so we have first we have Earth Kira, and second Millcroft Chiquita. And third, Lynxbury Miss Polly, I think. I think I got it in the right order.
We can't quite see, can we?
No.
Big smiles there from both the handler of the mare and the foal. A fantastic moment for them. The mare and foal don't know what they've just done for their handler.
That is Millcroft, I see in second place. And bred by the exhibitors, and Shire being Lemons Hill Red Kite. Just enough. Throw my card on the ground and her ears go forward.
Moving on to the second place there now.
Yes, this is a Millcroft. An old established stud. They've been going as long as mine have, maybe a bit longer.
That's quite a good suggestion.
I know they were always a force to be reckoned with when I was showing.
522 there is Earth Glyne. She hasn't done much, she hasn't had much show ring experience herself, and what a show to come and win. But she's a dam of the Royal Welsh winner Earth John Snow. She was last shown as a yearling until she was champion at the Royal Highland Show, and she's the dam of the successful Royal Welsh winning colt Mulgarnedd Mabon. Oh, I may have just been reading out some for Mimosa there, Mulgarnedd Mimosa, because it's all a little bit cramped here on our notes. It's hard to know which line it goes with.
I thought you were doing very well.
Yeah, I apologise if I got anything wrong there. So we can see Tracy and Laura Landon there in fourth place. I can't quite see the number of the third place. Earth Kira there. Those of you that are joining us have just won the Class 42, the Broodmare 8 years plus. We just need that handler. Oh, 516. So in third place is 516, which is Helen Dotwen.
So am I correct in thinking that the Hoys qualifier is today in the horse ring?
It is.
For the bees, would that sort of be on around about
It's already finished.
Oh, it's finished already?
Yeah,
okay.
It has finished, and the winner was Kate Williams,
I
believe, with a homebred pony.
And then obviously we'll have the C's and the D's in. I'm assuming C's would be in now then if the D's are finished today?
I think so. So in the B's Hoys, if anybody's wanting to know the results of those, was Kate Williams with Ringside King Titran in first place, qualifying for Hoys, and second was Nicola Musson with Waxwing Persia. The A's was won by Hoykhurst Example. He's already qualified, so I'm guessing that the second place would have got their ticket today, which I think may have been India Latter Sears, but I'm not sure what pony she was riding.
So our winner of the Broodmare HS Old Nova is Kira. Our second place was Millcroft Chiquita, and in third place went to the Langdon family with Lynx Primus Polly.
We are back with the C's now, and an interesting fact for you now, Stuart Morgan of the Blind Killer Stud is judging here this morning, and he is probably totally unaware but Blind Killer Rodri has just qualified for the Horse of the Year show in the horse ring this morning with Kyle Ray. Second place went to Donny Stick Turpin, who won the C's on Monday morning. With Kate Williams. Kate's had a fantastic Royal Welsh show, winning, I think, 3 classes and 2 gold medals, and second today. Oh, and she won the Section B, so she's had a fantastic show. We saw earlier Eirig in the ring there with the Part-bred, and his daughter's just come third with Menai More Fury in the Hoys class. So how fantastic is that? Oh, also, a Blind Killer Pony was 5th with Abby Bowen. Blind Killer Penny was 5th this morning in the Hoys as well. So Stuart's had, his ponies that he's bred have had a great morning.
I believe you're cheating there.
I've got secret messages coming. Secret messages coming from my daughters down at the horse ring who are eagerly watching the Hoys classes.
Ah, there we go.
The power of technology these days, guys.
Definitely.
And there's me thinking you could see into the future.
Yeah, that I had some kind of ability. I'm good, Leslie, but I'm not that good.
So this is the Junior C Broodmare class. 18 entries. So again, nice entries. It's good to see that nothing has dropped in any kind of spectacular fashion, which is good.
Oh. Is this the initial pull or the final placings? I'm not sure. We joined this class a little bit late, haven't we?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Not sure whether this is our first pull or whether we are gone to results.
Can't quite see. Oh, see.
744. We've got Ela Shania.
Thomas David, or David Thomas.
Yeah.
Thomas David.
Tom Davis, I think, the handler is.
Oh, she's getting
She's excited that she's just potentially won. We're not sure yet.
Very, very similar, the top 2 ponies
they
there.
Aren't they?
Almost run in a pairs class.
Similar to the ones he's had win earlier on, so he's definitely got a type that he likes.
751 taking the second there, and that's the Lee family with Roswen Countess, bred by the Olivers, by Donis Llawan, her name coming up again and again, and Blind Killer Angharad. So there we are, a Blind Killer mare. That's 7. Obviously, with these being live results, we can't always catch the numbers depending on the camera angle. So apologies if we're a bit slow getting the numbers to you, because obviously if you're at home and you haven't got access to a catalogue, you're going to be quite interested in the breeding. So we're trying to get it to you, but hence that's why we have a bit of delay sometimes.
In front of us there, we've got Tuddy Rockstar with Noah Harris leading today, the handler. Noah, the grandson of Synod Stud, and son of Tuddy Stud. Oh, the hat's off, so he's happy with his final decision. Happy hugs and handshakes all around for them.
Mr. Stuart Morgan has made a decision in the junior Broodmare class 62 in the Welsh section C.
I think Stuart might have been saying very close there. I think I probably was a close call with them too.
So winning this class today is number 744. And this is Thomas Davis with Ilar Shania.
So Ilar Shania there taking the first place in class 62. The broodmare 4 to 7 years old with foal.
751. The Lee family's Roswen Countess.
Yeah, 751 in second place. Roswen Countess.
In third, we have 743. Peace Davis with Breathe Nancy.
Breathe the Nancy in third place there.
747. Amanda Harris with Tuffy Rockstar.
So Tuddy Rockstar, Synod breeding there. Amanda being the daughter of Synod Stud, and Noah and Ella today leading the mare and foal. Again, lovely to see the younger generation coming through.
And did we get to the interesting fact about our judge, Stuart Morgan, that he had played rugby for the Scarlets? I mean, I'm not a rugby fan, I have to confess.
And cricket for
so
Wales.
Sporting family there.
Yeah, very sporting family.
But I thought there may be some rugby fans out there that would like to know about that, even though it doesn't really mean a lot to me. I am ashamed to say it, being a Welsh person.
Noah and Ella, they're looking very smart in matching waistcoats.
Number 744, Ilan Shania, property of Thomas Davis. Followed in second by 751, the Lee family's Roswen Countess. Ac yn y drydedd safle, in third, 743, Peace Davis in Breathe Nancy.
A lovely class of Section C's leaving the ring now after that judging. Our judge Stuart Morgan of Blankilla Stud down in the Gower.
So now we have to, we're not quite sure where we're going to go next. I'm guessing we haven't been to the Part-bred ring for a bit, so that's the north side of the main ring. Nice pictures of the crowd.
Looks like it's quite bright out there now.
Yeah. I think maybe if we go to the Part-breds now, by the time that we come back to the other sections, we could possibly be on the foals. Just got a little bit of a break.
This is the time that people need to go and buy their food, go to the loo in preparation for the next couple of classes that I'm sure they're all wanted to watch.
And obviously, normally the main ring judging is all finished by approximately 1 p.m. because the ring fills with all sorts of displays, everything from motorbikes to the Cossacks. We've got the Ukrainian Cossacks this year, and they're brilliant. If you've not seen them, make sure you if you're here, see them. They are brilliant, really talented. And we got the bulldog lings, the motorbikes for the children. Love the motorbikes.
Yeah, they were very good yesterday. We sat and watched those yesterday in the stands. Yeah, fantastic. Very, very brave.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I would ever want to even attempt anything like that.
Here we are, back to the sea.
Interview with Hannah Parr there, who's doing a fabulous job for S4C.
And, on Monday morning, the main ring looked significantly greener than it does now. It does get a lot of use with not just the horses. It's, as we said, it's got the motorbikes.
Yes. Thank goodness we've had good weather.
Yeah. I mean, ground conditions can vary, can't they? To be an absolute bog to a hard road, depending on our weather. And we've seen, I think, just about all types of ground surface over the years.
A lovely mare and foal there, the winner of that previous class of Section C's.
Oh, we're back to the Section B foals, are we?
Yes.
I think
Evans with the Hilling stud.
That foal there, number 529. I don't think he's had a name when they were entered because he's just down as Hilling foal. A beautiful foal there with Dewey.
So these are the colt foals.
Dewey, a long time exhibitor at the Royal Welsh. Shown his age. I take that back. I really take that back. I mean, showing my age because I was showing with him. Oh, we're both young still at heart, anyway.
We've got a few foals there forward. Now we can see in the background the Section C's are heading down to their ring as well. For those of you that are joining us, this is Megan Lewis at the Court Cadno stud. Really looking at these foals too. Look at their conformation and hopefully be able to see what they would make as mature animals. Even as a foal, they need to be true to type, don't they, Leslie? They need to still show all the Welsh characteristics that you want from a Section B.
Yes, obviously they're a Welsh pony of riding type. So, but you still, as you say, want to keep that Welsh characteristic.
So I think standing top is 528 Martin Davis's Chaseford Secret Agent, and this is by his own stallion Chaseford Special. This was the foal I saw not long after he was born, and he was a dun colour then, if you like. So it just goes to show how much these foals change. Well, she's had a little bit of a change around there. 529 DL Evans is the Hilling foal, has taken the first prize there.
The sire of that being Thistledown Calon Lan and Dam Hilling Dotwet. A lovely foal with nice presence there. Beautiful foals forward for this class number 43. Are they colt foals?
Yes, I think it's second place, is it? Andrew Butler, I think, from North Wales. Yes, with Hand Me a Foal. Another one unnamed as yet.
Dewey there trying to get that perfect photo. And already that colt foal knows how to stand well, with years of experience from doing the Hilling stud.
And I think the third foal was from Fiona, I believe. Yeah. Oh no, Martin Davis's chase foot foal. Beg your pardon.
So after this class now, class 44, would be a filly foal, produce of a mare entered in class 41 and 42 by a registered Welsh pony, Stallion. There is 14 entries in this class, so we'll see how many were forward. Hopefully we might stay with it. If not, we'll come back to you when we do come to that class. You can see over on the right hand side of our screens we've got the section Caesar back in the ring there. Looking forward to the Supreme later, I am.
Yeah, you're not on your own. It'll be rather exciting, isn't it? Yeah.
Some fantastic winners from this week going through to the Ridden and in Hand Supreme, and it's always so electric down there.
Yeah.
I just don't think there's anything quite like it.
So we've gone back to the Shires. Baron May class, 3-year-old or over, and 16 entries. And I think there's about 10 or 11 forward. So there's some lovely mares. So our judge is Jason Holder from Gloucester. This is I think our second visit to the Shire ring. And he breeds Shires under the Gollow Grove prefix. And his father and family were coal merchants in Gloucester and purchased the first Shires when Jason was a boy as a gimmick really for their trade. And they actually used them as trade horses. Jason himself has been very successful showing, including multiple national champion as well as Hoy's qualification with the in-hands and also the Ridden. The Ridden being a fairly new class at Horse of the Year show. A great class, and it does seem to be well supported at the shows, with many of our top professional horse producers, often seen on various other breeds of horse, also producing Shires, and they're asked to go in a ridden class as you would any other type of breed, walk, trot, canter, and to extend. I've been lucky enough to judge a Shire Horse of the Year qualifier, and it was an amazing experience. I would never have ever got the chance otherwise to ride one of these great creatures, so I'm thankful for that, and it was an experience. I think everyone admires the heavy horses. But this actually is just open to the Shire breed. We've got a heavy horse village here at the show, if you've been and you've seen it, down by the horse ring, where you can go in and get up close and personal. They had a Shire mare and foal in a pen, and you can ask as many questions as you like. And there are various heavy horse breeds in the village, and it's the brainchild of the horse Royal Welsh Ambassador for this year, and I think it will probably be an attraction that will stay. And the Shires, the heavy horses have also come up from their area every day, and also not only are they an exhibit where the public can mingle and learn. They're actually coming up into the main ring and competing, and they've been competing in harness classes. So on the first day of the show, they were pairs driven, and on Tuesday there were teams of 3 and 4s in the ring, and we had all breeds. We had Clydes, Shires, and also an American draft horse. They were very attractive, and something that I had never seen before, and I don't actually think the crowd had seen before either. But interesting, we did mention earlier with my fellow presenters that there's a lot more hands-on judging with the Shires than there is with any other breed these days. Used to be able to touch, didn't you?
Yeah.
But now judges on panels, you know, discouraged to touch now. But obviously the Shire is a totally different way of judging. And I think I did mention earlier, I've got the figures in front of me, the Shire entries had increased by, oh, there we are. So the Shires last year had a total of 41 entries, and today they've got 89. So they've over doubled. So that's really good.
Excellent.
You know, that could be because of the heavy horse village. But, you know, long may it continue that we promote these breeds of horses. So obviously some of these will come a bit later in the Horse of the Year show class. Yeah, so we'll see some of these. This is the mare class.
I'm not so sure about how heavy horses' feathers should be, but I know with the ones we breed at home, the gypsy cubs, we're always looking for a silky feather. So I'm half wondering if that's what he's.
I think so.
He's trying to feel for. He doesn't want it to be coarse. He wants it to be silky, rather than a coarse feather.
Oh, we're back. Back to the part-breds.
Part-breds now. And another lovely big class of part-breds in front of us. Adrian's got her work cut out for her today.
Yeah.
She's got nice big classes forward there.
So this is obviously the older, maybe the Barra mare or gelding class, do you think?
We've got in front of us there Arden Hall, Ellen Sear, with Jonathan and Debbie Hughes, Jones and Thomas. Lovely example of a part-bred there.
Lovely old prefix again. Arden Hall, yes. It's been going a long time.
Always, if you have a look at these handlers, they're always trying to keep the attention of the pony, just so that it's showing itself off to its best ability at all times. You never know when that judge is just going to look over and have a glance at you. You don't want to have taken your eyes off the ball. So this is class 1, 2, 3 for anybody that is just joining us, and our judge Adrian. There from up in Anglesey, originally from Clanroost, I think. And first place there goes to Jonathan and Debbie Hughes, Jones and Thomas, with Arden Hall Lencia, a beautiful part-bred pony there. Probably, I would think, going to go on to do a ridden job, possibly. This class of ponies have all got to be under 148 centimetres, which for those of us that don't do in centimetres, around 14.2. There or thereabouts. Beautiful pony.
I think, I can't see the number, but I believe it's Leighton Edwards 1357 in second, with Radley Squirrel Nutkin. That's Leighton anyway, so he's only got one entered, so I would guess that's his pony.
This winning pony here by Strinesdale Matador and Out of Arden Hall Champagne.
Yes, Kath Hughes-Jones and her sister Debbie, well-known producers over the years of some beautiful riding ponies, and very successful at the Horse of the Year show.
This pony travelling beautifully.
A good moving pony.
Yeah. It draws your eye, doesn't it? You want to watch it move.
It's a 10-year-old pony, so be interested to know if she will, go into breeder foal, or she's been a ridden pony and she will become a broodmare.
Well, I would imagine her breeder Jane May is known, for breeding some beautiful ponies over the years.
I think we may be that class is leaving now, so we'll possibly go over to another ring in a minute. As you can see there, that is just the finishing moment of the class 1, 2, 3, the Welsh Part-bred Baron Mare gelding.
Back to the Shires.
And we're back with the heavy horses.
I think we need eyes front and back.
We definitely do, Leslie. Wow, what an animal.
Yes. Also well mannered there. They call them the gentle giants of the horse world, don't they?
Again,
beautiful.
Just seeing the judge there, feeling down the legs, having a feel of the feathers, probably trying to feel that there's no scabs under there, which I'm sure there wouldn't be. These ponies are turned out to perfection with the exhibitors. It's just a lovely sight to see.
Oh, there's Debbie Thomas in the background there, part owner of this beautiful winner. And her sister, obviously, Kath, who is married to Jonathan Handler.
A very proud moment, I'm sure.
Yes.
Some beautiful animals that were going to come forward for the championships later. These judges don't have an easy job at all.
No.
Yeah, back with the Shires. So we've got in our notes about the Stallions, there's now a scale of points for the breed, and that's been carefully drawn up, and it's been amended where necessary to meet the modern day requirements. So for instance, as Rach was referring to earlier about the feather, a great characteristic was the wealth of hair, but today the demand is for a cleaner legged horse with straight, fine, silky hair. They're available in black, brown, bay or grey, and a good stallion shouldn't be splashed with a large patches of white over the body, and then they're not allowed to be roan or chestnut.
I've impressed myself there with the silky feather. I see, I do listen to my husband when he tells me what they should be. He thinks I'm not listening, Leslie, but I do listen.
Stallions should be from 17 hands up upwards and weigh from 900 kilos to 1100 kilos.
We've got in front of us actually the Baron Mare class, which is class number 306. Outstanding mares here for us to view. And if you look to the left-hand side, it's very popular. The crowds are there.
Yeah.
They want to see this class.
Yeah, they do.
It's a delight to watch these heavy horses here at the Royal Welsh. As we saw earlier on, the judge is looking for them to walk down and walk back towards the judge. And then they'll trot down and trot back towards the judge too, which is slightly different to the other in-hand classes that we'll see today. Where they'll just walk away and trot back.
And interestingly enough, a mare could stand from 16 hands up, but normally the Shires I've seen in my life do seem to be bigger than that, but I'm quite interested to realise that they can be as small as 16 hands, which I always thought that even the mares were bigger than that, so that's
I'm sure they look and feel a lot bigger even at 16 hands with their build.
And to get on one, imagine with a saddle as well.
Step ladder.
To be legged on.
You might need a step ladder, possibly. Or a cherry picker.
I'm amazed they find saddles to fit.
Yeah. They are just so mannerly for their size. They could really take the mick, couldn't they? But they're very mannerly. Backing up there, which we were discussing earlier.
Saw it earlier,
probably
didn't we?
to do with when they're in a harness and
backing into the shaft.
Yeah. I was very lucky when I finished university to work for TriStar Carriages for a few months.
West Wales,
they are just fantastic, mannerly animals.
And the harness is another whole world again.
Oh, it is. And the cleaning of it.
Yeah, a lot of work with any horse that's driven. And I think last year, if I'm right, the harness horse actually won the Supreme Horse under National Hunt jockey Richard Johnson, which was something that I think nobody thought he'd pick. It just goes to prove the Supreme can be absolutely anything, can't it? You could you could never have said a champion, the ex-National Hunt champion jockey would have gone for a harness horse. You would have assumed he'd have gone, a sport horse of thoroughbred type. So it's really exciting with the Supreme. So with Martin Clunes this afternoon, I think the ring will be absolutely packed to see what he goes for.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Leslie, what year did Billy win the Supreme pony here?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ridden. It's a couple of years ago, isn't it?
Yeah,
with Libby Grota.
10
yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah.
And what a fantastic pony he has been.
And that gallop. I'll never forget that gallop up the grandstand. Yes. So.
If anybody's going to gallop something, it'll be Libs.
Yeah.
And she did a fantastic job.
She did, yeah.
Was that
and in fact, he qualified for the RI now. And and his Emma Brady said he's really looking forward to his gallop up the hill again this year. Every year since he was broken as a 4-year-old, he has gone for the Royal International and...
yes, he's been a fantastic pony, hasn't he?
He has.
And for lots of jockeys as well.
Yeah.
He's really made memories.
And a one-off, actually, because unfortunately his sire, James, had an accident and broke his stifle. And because he was on box rest for so long, he had to be cut.
Yeah.
So, Bill is a one-off, but what a one-off.
And what memories he's made for people.
Mm.
And that's what it's all about. Showing at any level, it's about the memories that you make, the friendships that you make.
And I've got to say it to his owners. He went up to Debbie Thomas, who we just saw on the screen, and to be broken, and Emma Edwards saw him the following day and wanted to buy him, and I was very reluctant to sell him because he was only a small pony, and I didn't want him to be bought and sold on, and she promised me she would never part with him, and she never has.
She hasn't,
no. And another little thing about Bill, he was a first foal with his mum, and she didn't make milk.
Oh.
And so he was fed from a basin.
Wow.
And yes, a little stainless steel basin, and as I say, but he never got above himself. You'd think being hand-reared, they can get above themselves.
Yeah.
He's always been the perfect little boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Little superstar.
Yes, yes. And a temperament second to none.
So we've got a cool leader here, a cool handler here. It's obviously getting bright. He's got his sunglasses on. They're walking away from the judge and they're going to walk back towards him as well. And then what we'll see is that he'll trot away and he'll trot back, for those of you that are just joining us now.
I think that gentleman needs the sunglasses on with those white legs.
Yeah, they're so clean, aren't they?
And I've, some of these, they're backing it up. Has been good enough for any dressage test.
Fantastic.
Haltering back's been perfect and
Yeah.
absolutely straight and even.
It's not something we see very often in the ridden classes being asked for, but actually last year in Denbigh and Flint, one of the judges in the Hoys classes did ask for it as part of the show,
Oh, right.
Which threw a lot of people because it's not something that we tend to practice.
I can remember as a child when I was riding, you did have to do a ring back then. Well, actually, even up until I was sort of 40, you did a ring back.
I suppose it's very good for if you're out hacking and having to open gates and things like that. You need them to be listening to you and doing as you ask.
I know when I did the Olympia qualifiers with the natives, that was before they went to Horse of the Year show. They went to Olympia, and I know that was part and parcel of our show. As a rein back at the end. So
yeah, maybe it'll start making an appearance again.
The riddens would be about the only ones now doing the rein back in the show. Would be the hack classes.
Yes.
And I think sometimes maybe some of the youngsters in the intermediates, which is a class for anyone abroad, for riders under 25.
It's that nice stepping stone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Up into the adult classes.
And this one.
He wants him to walk on a little bit more.
Yeah.
He wants him to show himself or herself off a little bit more. You don't want to lose it on the walk. She's got lovely silky feather there. You can see. She's got lovely shine on her coat as well.
2180. So it's Jan Verhoeven. Robin Hood Stables Friendly Sarah.
Oh.
Isn't it? Yes. So,
Robin Hood Stables. I wonder if they're from Nottingham.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to know. And the judges are feeling down the legs and lifting the legs. He's feeling for how silky the feather is and just checking out their feet as well. The feet would be very important with these heavy horses because they would be working hard all day, so you would want nice strong feet and level feet as well. Otherwise, if they're slightly unlevel or pigeon-toed or anything like that, it could cause them some issues later down the line. Oh, we've got a nice young handler here.
Yes, that's nice to see, isn't it? A young
It
lad.
is.
Yeah. I think he had a yearling as well in one of the earlier classes.
2174, I think this was. If I caught the number right, which would be Lockley Victoria. handler is Caden Barnett. The sire is Caer Bellan Real Enterprise, and the dam Lockley Kayla. Yes, that's 2174. Lockley Victoria. She's an 8-year-old mare. Doing the backing up there. You want them to back up as straight as possible, not twisting like a little snake. Yeah.
Yes, I don't think you needed to feel it to see it.
So those of you that are just joining us, we're on class number 306. The Shires, Baron Mare, 3 years plus. Lots of work goes into the turnout of these animals. They just look absolutely phenomenal. It's such a pleasure to see good entry numbers here.
This is carrier number 1.
Yes, I'm not
We don't
sure.
have a 1 in our catalogue, so
we're not sure who this one is, sorry.
But as you said earlier, it's really, really popular by the crowd in this north end of the main ring. Are 3-4 deep.
It is. I mean, you know, if you're not a horsey person, you know, this is a sight to be seen, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, very much so. You still appreciate.
Yeah, almost majestic. Yeah, an eyeful of an animal, just lovely to view. 2172. There is Rosemore Florence that is just being shown. Rosemore Florence is bred by Jack Kitching and also shown by Jack. Sire is Tremor Roiva Monarch, and the dam was Rosemore Pearl. This is a 3-year-old mare. She looks very well.
Yeah.
For a 3-year-old.
Yeah, they all look quite mature, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're moving on to the Welsh Part-bred Baron Mare now. Class number 1, 2, 4.
So this is the Baron Mare or Gelding class, 4-year-old over, and it's exceeding 14.2.
Yeah, 5 entries and all 5 have come forward, which is lovely to see. Adrienne Wynne-Williams there, our judge. In first place at the moment there, if they've been pulled in order, is Ruth Williams as Little Miss Mischief. The Williamses have had a fantastic show so far, and another red rosette for them. They qualified yesterday in the Mountain of Moorland lead rein for Horse of the Year show. So Meg's having a fantastic show. with just winning the Welsh Part-bred Baron Mare and Gelding 4 years plus with Little Miss Mischief. I'm sure Mum Ruth is very, very happy. In second place there then was, I could see it was Jason James, but I haven't actually seen his number. Can't see, I'll tell you once I see his number, who he's showing today. And in third, I think, was Rebecca Lamb with Llanarth Swan Song 2. I bet Meg just wants to pinch herself. She's had a fantastic Royal Welsh show. Beautiful mare there, owned by Mum, Ruth Williams. Oh, where are we? Unless, oh, maybe Jason's showing Rebecca Lamb's Llanarth Swan Song 2. I think that could be it. It's 1375 in second there. Anybody catches it? So in first place there, 1378, Ruth Williams as Little Miss Mischief, shown by daughter Meg Williams. And I've got a feeling it's Llanarth Swan Song in second place, with Jason James there handling. Sorry if I'm wrong.
Back to the Shires now. And a large entry. Under Judge Jason Holder. And obviously these are walking away, walking back, and then trotting away and trotting back. So we'll take a little bit longer to judge. And obviously there's the sort of close-up judging that we don't see in the other classes, and the picking up of the feet. So these classes take a little bit longer to judge. Two 166, I believe.
68.
68, is it? Steve Frost, and this is Radford Dusty. By King's Black Hawk and out of Radford Hot Cross. I'm not quite sure though if they've been called in any order or whether they've lined up randomly. We didn't catch that, and we're not sure if they're judged in a particular way or not, to be honest.
Each exhibit getting the same amount of time to be judged. Everybody getting fair play there. These judges don't have an easy job. I don't envy you ladies. I know you both do a lot of judging. I don't envy you. We can all have our opinion outside the ring, but at the end of the day, we don't see what you see in the ring. And it's so subjective.
Yeah, you're right there.
So, you know, from outside the ring, we may see something that you don't, but you are the one in there that sees everything that we don't.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, with the ride judging, only you, the ride judge,
The Shire judge there just going round and having another little look. I think all the animals have been seen individually. They're the Shires here in class 306. We've been back and forth a little bit to this class. It's taken a little bit of time, but now we're having the final walk round here with the Shires. The judges had the opportunity to see each exhibit individually, where they've walked away and walked back towards him, and then they've trotted away and trotted back too. So they really get a good feel for each animal. He also runs his hands down their legs, checking for how silky their feather is, and probably checking for any faults too, because they could be hidden under all that hair.
And the other interesting thing we've just seen, Rach, is that they walk on a left circle rather than a right. That
well
we're all
spotted.
sort of used to, aren't we, in the ridden world?
Yeah, well spotted. Good
Not
observation skills there, detective.
Not really sure the significance, but we just get so used, don't we, to walking on the right. And
the only thing I see with that is actually, you know, the handlers are covering the shoulder as they're walking around there.
And we go. I notice this is a really random fact, but normally we've got horses racing as well, and you tend to do the same when you're racing and walk on the right.
Yeah.
But whenever we've gone to Windsor Racecourse, they walk the opposite way, and I've never known why, and I've always wondered.
Yeah.
I haven't been to enough, you know. That's about the only one that we've been to. Well, you know, you couldn't really. At the top of the line to the bottom of the line, they all look.
I'm heading that way. Amateur, I'm sure. No, it is quite close to you, though, because it's warming up outside. You'll know when I have one. I just don't. No. Yeah, every now and then. Yeah.
We do have a result by the looks of it. But with these Shires, they've got their numbers on the front of each individual horse. So from this angle, I'm sorry everybody, we are struggling to give you who it is that has won. But they're all fantastic exhibits.
There's quite a difference in size for those, well, from this angle. Looks like a little difference in size there, but
the flies must be out.
Yeah.
They're swatting their legs.
This mare's got a big white face. A lot of white.
What an honour it must feel for these judges to judge here. I know, Rachel, yourself, you were judging here earlier on in the week, so it is a real honour, I'm sure, to be asked to be judging here at the Royal Welsh.
It is, yeah. You know, any of these big county shows, but for someone who's Welsh, this is obviously
the pinnacle.
You know,
yes.
Yeah, and you think, well, you know, this is where you want to go, and the main ring has such an atmosphere, so we might get a number now.
2172.
Yeah. And that is Jack Kitchen with Rosemore Florence, and one bred by himself by Tremor Wyther Monarch and out of Rosemore Pearl.
nice for him, homebred. You can't be breeding your own and showing it, can you?
Lovely.
And to take that top prize. Congratulations, young man.
And she's actually entered in the Hoys class as well.
Oh, lovely. So we'll see her again later on.
Yeah, but obviously the Horse of the Year qualifier is open to, well, it doesn't say, but I'm assuming it's open to obviously Stallion, Mare, Gelding. So
we are back here in the section B ring, I think.
Yes, that's
543. It looks
that's
like
a
we're looking
Langdon, isn't it? Tracy Langdon, I think there, is it? Or Laura with a lynx-free foal.
I'm sure Tracy will be very happy that you thought it was Laura. What a compliment. Two beautiful ladies there showing, and it looks like their foal has just won the filly foal class.
Am I, Leslie, you're the bee expert, so am I right in thinking that this particular stud, I've obviously seen them on our sort of circuit. Would they breed a lot of ponies, roan ponies?
Well,
are they lynx-free?
It does go back, doesn't it, from what they bought in, and I don't think it's intentional, but I think it comes from, I'm just trying to think of the roan mare they bought in some years back.
So what is it, Walseeker mare? Didn't they have...
it was a paddock mare. It was a roan paddock mare, I think.
So is this 542? Lynx-free foal, the dam lynx-free Miss Lustra, maybe?
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, I think she would be wrong. And it, as I say, it goes back to a lovely mare they bought from Fairhopes.
Turn round, Tracy, so we can see your number.
And these are a West Wales-based stud again, am I right?
Yes, they are, yes.
Oh, so this is 543, and the dam is West Isle Valentina, and sire Lynxbury Royal Charm. Was it the West Isle mare that they won something big with here last year or the year before?
I've got to be honest, Lynxbury have done very well over the years.
They have.
And I will say this for Mr. Langdon. He has a very good eye for a horse.
Yeah.
And he buys him well. And then, as I say, his stallions, I've got to be honest, I've used his stallions and look, the ponies that, I have bred have done significantly well.
Yeah. And how lovely, daughter Tracy and granddaughter Laura there. And Laura was in the ring on Monday morning in the ridden section C's with her Brinsay on section C mare, who went beautifully.
That's right. Well, Laura's ridden here since she's, was a small child on the lead rein. And it's lovely to see that she's gone on and not lost interest.
Definitely. And Laura, I think I'm right in saying, won the Section A's Open class at Horse of the Year show when she was only young.
Yes.
Beating many adults, which is no small feat.
No, and that, I'm just trying to think of the little pony now. Old age. But, yes, she has always been consistent, and yes, I can remember doing that, having that win.
We are back with class 125 now, Welsh Part-bred Broodmare, 4 years plus with foal. I can see there Sarah Evans there with the Ystwyth mare, I think. They're from Aberystwyth. Very successful with their part-breds. Sarah there is number 1379 and has just won. Carol there, I think, handling the foal, her sister. How lovely for Jean. and Richard to see their daughters here at the Royal Welsh winning with a homebred. Well done, girls.
You know so many people, Rachel.
They're just from round my area. So. Or I'm just nosy, Leslie.
Well, good. I'm saying nothing. So I said to somebody this morning, I live in a bubble, and they said best place to be.
Yeah, that was Ystwyth Special K. So Sarah Evans and Carol there, sisters. Jean and Richard will be over the moon, I'm sure, as the girls will. Celebrations later.
I know that young lady and her sister. Yes, I
thought you would.
Yes.
So, sire of Ystwyth Special K there is Sydney K, and Dam Thornyside Amy. So the Thornyside Amy is where we're getting our Welsh blood from. A beautiful mare.
I think Sydney K is a coloured dressage stallion.
Okay.
From what I
love
what I
how
remember.
she's marked. You know, she's very minimally marked, but she's beautiful.
And
not too much white to wash.
But it's nice to see a heavier type of pony winning a part-bred class.
She could do a real job,
yes.
Couldn't she?
Yeah.
We couldn't see the seconds and thirds.
We may get a glimpse of them as they're leaving now.
Back to the bees. So this could be the foal championship, do you think?
Possibly. We're back with the section Bs for those of you that are joining us. Our judge for the section Bs is Megan Lewis of the Court Cadno stud. Megan has been a member of the Welsh Pony and Cob Society for 61 years. Here we've got Tracy Landon there just leading out their Lynxbury foal.
Yeah, it is the foal championship.
It's the Rotherwood Honeysuckle Trophy. We've got Dowie of the Hilling stud. They won their class earlier. A true professional.
Where do you want to go?
I can't see the number of this one. I might catch it as it goes past now. We've got number 541. Well done, Leslie. I think you're off.
That was number 541, Butley Golden Pearl, and the handler is Oliver Harron Jones, and the pony is owned by his father, or the foal is owned by his father, Robert Jones.
So Judge Megan Lewis now is going to go and just have another look over them.
That's a Butley foal there.
Megan herself bought her first Section B in 1987 from Fair Oaks. And that mare actually at the grand old age of 15 won the female champion and reserve Section B at this very show. Megan herself started judging in 1992 and is on the panel for the Section B, A, Welsh Part-breds and Ridden. And it goes to the Lynxbury stud.
Oh, well done,
Happy
Lynxbury.
faces from Tracy and Laura, and I'm sure Paul is looking on with pride as well, and grandmother Julie.
foal hasn't any. Has it got a name yet?
I
no,
don't think
it
it has.
hasn't. No, but that's lovely for them.
So this foal is Shire is Lynxbury Royal Charm, and the dam that you can see in the ring with the foal is Wester Valentina.
And I used Royal Charm as a stallion, and yes, hoist ponies. He always throws something really, really nice. So
Lovely day for the Landon family.
yes.
Always look so smart and matching.
Yes, and that's humans and ponies. The production
Yeah.
is always top notch.
And they could be mistaken for sisters, as we thought earlier,
Good,
Leslie.
couldn't they? Yeah. There we go. Tracy will like that.
You can buy me a drink later, Tracy. Oh, don't drop that card.
No, pretty precious.
Laura there, granddaughter of Lynxbury Stud, very good in hand handler as well. She can run extremely fast. I don't know how she does it all, but definitely she's learnt well from her mum and her grandfather. And I think the future's bright for all these youngsters coming on from these studs, and it's so lovely to see, as we were talking earlier, that the younger generation are coming on through and carrying on with these studs. It's passion, you know, that's what breeding is, isn't it, Leslie? It's the passion for the breed.
Oh yes, oh yes.
You've got to love what you do.
And I think it helps if you have daughters.
Yeah. And winters are long. You know, winters are long, summers feel short, but when you have days like this, it makes those long winters worthwhile, I'm sure.
Look at the front on that pole. And a
Beautiful.
Beautiful headset as well. It's not stuck on, it flows on.
Well done to the Lynxbury Stud there. A beautiful foal that I'm sure will have an amazing future.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Whether it be a broodmare or ridden, she'll be a nice, upstanding, up to height mare, I'm sure. Reserve there, I think, went to the Hilling Stud. Reserve still an amazing accomplishment at this level of showing.
Here we go, he's selected Harry. Congratulations to him. We haven't seen many tap-outs like that much before, we will. No, it doesn't matter. This is a very exciting young man. Taken.
Tracy now just about to have a trot out, I think, by the grandstand. Hopefully getting a beautiful photo of a beautiful foal.
Yes.
And claps there from people watching on.
Come on, baby. Show us how you can trot.
It can be very, very scary for them,
Of
can't
course it can be, yes.
You know, the cheers from the grandstand, and the grandstand is higher than the horses and foals and ponies.
That's right.
So it can be quite intimidating.
Of course, you know, we never put ourselves in the position of what they're thinking, do we?
No.
But,
and we want them to show themselves off to the best when we bring them onto this stage. We're back with the section C's now. Our section C judge, for those of you that are joining us, is Stuart Morgan of the Blind Killer Stud. The Blind Killer bred ponies have had a good day today, having Blaenkiller Rodri, qualified in the Hoy Section C's down in the horse ring with Kyle Ray. Rodri is a previous Hoys winner in 2023. He took the Open Hoys Section C at Horse of the Year show. Blaenkiller Ruby with Stuart's granddaughter was reserve champion Section C ridden here a couple of years ago, and she is the dam of Rodri.
I think Stuart might be offended. I'm sure it was his daughter. isn't it? Oh no, you were all right. It's granddaughter. Yes.
Oh no, it is his daughter. Sorry, sorry, Stuart.
Yeah. There we go.
It's been a long morning.
We're not saying you look it, but
you definitely don't.
Is that Barbara Green, Stuart there?
It is.
Ring she. Wonderful. The stewards of the show are sort of never recognised, but they do such a sterling job. And say no Stewart, no show.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, that's very true. Everyone who goes to shows, if they can just go and steward at a show, if their local show is looking for someone, just give a little bit back, because it's really hard to run a show.
And I think as a competitor, just a little thank you to the stewards as you're exiting the ring or entering. Pleases and thank yous go a long way, don't they? Especially when they're giving up their time.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's hard as well. Sometimes you'll get to a show, and for example, if you're judging a working hunter pony class with marks, you'll get a steward and they say, "Oh, I've never done this before. I've normally steward the sheep or something." And then that must be so hard for them to understand our mark system and how it all works.
Yeah, definitely.
Not in your years.
No. Yeah. You can. Oh, there we go. Maybe I got the photo.
No, it's done it again. He was working.
Stuart's hats off, so he's made his final decision. 7.66 there, taking that class. If you bear with me, 7.66 is Llanidan Welsh Lady. Llanidan Welsh Lady. The Gwyliwch stud. Shire is Parvadine Gold Top, and Dam Thornyside Mary Kate. Now we've seen quite a few of the placing animals in the Section C's with Parvadine breeding, which is nice that Stuart is following his type. He's going for what he likes. So there's obviously a type there that he likes, and they follow certain lines. Which is lovely to see.
Yeah, from Parvadine, old bloodlines, and then sort of carried on via Popsters.
Popsters, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's Adrian Bowen there, in third place with exhibit 765 for the Glencork stud, with Glencork Malene.
Oh, we're jumping back to the Part-breds.
We have jumped back. It's a shame not to see more of the Section C line up there. But we're back with the Part-breds now. It looks like a championship for the Part-breds, possibly.
Yes, that's Mount Pleasant standing there.
It's the Welsh Part-bred colt,
the
filly
foal
class.
Yeah. Oh, I think, say, being taken by the Mount Pleasant stud. So many pages to turn in this catalogue to find.
I think this might be Mount Pleasant. Oh, it looks like it hasn't got a name yet.
Oh, right.
Taking first place there for BC Thomas of the Mount Pleasant stud.
They always have a great time at the Royal Welsh. They do very well.
The Istwyth foal looks like it was second for Jean and Richard Evans of the Ystwyth stud, and that is Ystwyth Mary Kate.
It's a standard, obviously, that
Spring Pond Merriman, the sire of the second place foal there, Welsh part-bred foal. Mount Pleasant ponies doing very well, ridden and in hand. I'm sure there's a few Mount Pleasant ponies at the Royal International this week.
Yeah.
That's a well-behaved foal.
It is.
Yeah. Look.
Away from mum.
Yeah.
And not panicking.
No. Been handled well.
Oh, back to the bees.
For those of you that are just joining us, we're just heading back to a Section B class now. It could be a championship, actually, because there's David James there, and he's got one of his rosettes on. So it could possibly be a championship. Sorry if I'm wrong. We haven't been told yet which class this is. The judge, Megan Lewis, of the Court Cadno stud, having a good look as they are walking round now.
I wonder if this is the best mare or filly. No, 46. Yeah,
46.
it is. Best mare or filly.
Right.
Championship.
Which is the Welsh Pony and Cob Gold Medal Championship then, or Championship Rosette. So for the best mare or filly, the class is 34 to 42.
That's one thing that I would love to win one day, a gold medal.
Unfortunately, I won the championship before they gave out the gold medal.
Oh.
But I've still got the rosettes and the cards in a frame. No, I'll tell you why I didn't get it. That's right, you could only win one medal in the season. We'd already had the bronze.
Oh.
So it went to the reserve, I remember now.
What a horrible rule.
Right.
It was, wasn't it?
So you can't. So you can only have one medal, even if it was a bronze. You can only have one medal, regardless if it was. You'd have a bronze. Oh, I see.
So those of you that are joining us, we're looking at the Welsh Ponies Championship here, mares and fillies, class number 46, well, Championship 46. This is for a Welsh Pony and Cob gold medal, and we're just having a little chat between ourselves here, just about the Welsh gold medal. What an honour it is if you manage to actually win one. It's something that's eluded me so far, but I'm hoping my girls manage to get one day. We've got exhibit 501 in front of us there, which is the West Shires Seraphina mare for Martin Davis, led by Philippa James there of the Charnwood stud. And 504 is Bootley Sea Pearl. These are all previous winners of classes earlier on, so they've come forward for this championship now. So these are the best exhibits in the judges' eyes from the previous Section B classes earlier on. And now she's going to ask them to have another trot round, because although she's judged them all previously, she's now judging this as a separate class. This is what, as competitors, you always want the championship to be judged as a separate class, rather than just going on what happened previously. Things can change in a championship.
Of course it can. Yes. We hope they don't. We don't want anything going lame or anything silly. But you can never tell, can you?
490 there is the Thornbury Aperitif there. Being shown by David James there for Fiona Ledbetter of the Thornbury stud. David doing a fantastic job. I believe Sarah Russell?
Yes.
No?
Sarah, yeah.
With exhibit 496. Bryn Princess Charlotte.
Yes, nice for her to show her mum's homebred ponies.
Philippa James now. Showing for Martin Davis, as we saw earlier. With exhibit 501. West Isle Serafina.
With Oliver Harron-Jones going now with his, I'm afraid, I know the prefix is Butley, but I can't. Butley Golden Pearl.
What a beautiful name.
It is, isn't it?
This is a mare that we watched earlier and we all thought how beautiful she floated across the ring.
Five, two. So was she the? So she's.
That's Kira.
She's a senior broodmare.
Yeah, she is the 8 years old and over broodmare.
And
this is the Hillin from the Hillin stud. I'm not sure of her number. Oh,
441.
It might not be that one.
She got a.
Oh no, 441.
If it is it Iarth Atlanta?
Yes, filly or gelding, 2 years old. So there's a 2-year-old filly there. Iarth Atlanta.
Well, we got the prefix right. Coming into line up now, where Megan then will give them a look over again and make her decision.
Megan Lewis here, the judge for the Section Bs, for those of you joining us. Megan of the Quarter Cadnor stud.
I quite like the Palomino. Are we all going to... this is our first... I think this is our first complete championship.
Yeah, we can see it all.
Oh, actually, though, I quite like 501 as well. Well, I like them all. 501, then, it would be the junior broodmare. So that's... that's Martin's West Air Serafina.
That's 441.
441 there for Jay and I and Joe. Parry, Iarth Atlanta. Megan giving them all a good once over again. Very hard job to do in the championship. She obviously likes all of these ponies. They're her winners. But now she's actually got to go that one step further and decide who's going to take the championship and get that Welsh Pony and Cob gold medal.
Oh, Martin's got the foal now.
I think she's probably made up her mind. She is.
Where do we think it's going?
One end or the other.
The Broodmare, maybe? Who knows? And the suspense here for all those exhibitors.
Yes.
As the decision is made.
The suspense is here with us as well.
Yeah, and as she looks over at you when you're in the ring, and they look over and then they look somewhere else. Here we go.
But she's gone to the far left, I think.
Hang on, hold on.
Oh no, he was wrong. Oh, the Palomino.
Yeah.
There we go. Well done, you.
Oh, there we are. I'll have to try. I'll switch and I'll go to bees.
Well done.
They won't hurt when they tread on my foot as much.
So there we have for Championship 46 there. Number 441 took that championship and the Welsh Pony and Cob Gold medal. And that's Earth Atlanta. Handlers isn't Joe Parry, I don't think. But sire is Rosson Adonis. So Rosson again, you know, very, very good stud.
Oh.
Has it been passed over to the owner?
Possibly.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. That must be Joe Parry here.
Right, there we go.
How happy. Lovely happy face there. So the sire of that, Rosson Adonis, and Dam Earth Titania?
Titania.
Titania.
Yes, Titania.
Beautiful golden palomino there.
2-year-old filly.
I think the flies must be
Yeah.
out there now,
yeah.
bothering them a little bit.
Is that David James now in Brazil?
Oh,
It is.
Yeah,
With
with Fiona
Fiona.
Ledbetter.
Yeah, how
Well done,
lovely.
Fiona.
Congratulations, Fiona, of the Thornbury stud.
So we had, was it a 2-year-old and a yearling? Miss Fiona's a yearling, I think so. No, I can't. No. Oh, sorry. Yes, we had a Baron Mare,
yeah.
a 2-year-old and then a Baron Mare.
Mm-hmm.
Mare's only, the Mare's actually only a 6-year-old.
The all-important photos now. Won't get this day back. You know,
No,
now's the time
no.
to make the memories, get the photos. Buy as many photos as you can. Come on, little pony. Pose for that picture. The judge, Megan Lewis there, of course, Cadno stud, with exhibitor
There
Joe
we
Parry.
go, little pony. Oh, he is on for a moment. I hope they were quick.
Having their photos taken.
Yes, I think those flies have been a bit of a bother out there
They
now.
are. It's warming up. Joe now going out to do a little lap of honour. Make the most of it, Joe.
Yes, well done, young man.
So this is going back.
Well done indeed.
Prize is going back to North Wales then.
Very Welsh. Oh, there we go. Is that applause all for me?
I think he did show her in the class, didn't he? I think they must have just swapped for the championship.
Yeah.
I do remember the.
Oh, that was 522.
A nice little thank you there from Joe to that filly there.
So he should have
Yes.
Stallions in there.
I have Kira.
So I can't. Oh, there's something in the C ring, but we can't see what. Ah, there we are.
Here we are.
Yes, I'm not sure whether they used to do the stallions after lunch. They might have altered things, I'm not sure.
We're back
There we are.
With
64.
Yes, a special.
Oh, there we go.
For the section C.
Ah, the Broodmare Championship. So,
Stuart Morgan, the judge for the section C's, for those of you that just coming on with us.
was this 766? Yeah.
It is.
Llanidden Welsh lady, gyda stud from. So she's the senior broodmare then, taking the championship. And
again, sire Parvadine Gold Top. We're hearing that Parvadine breeding again. Putting that stamp of the pony of a true to type section C. Showing lots of pony character. It's a pleasure to see.
Well, the number for the reserve was 774, I think, which is the second from the senior mare class, but I'm not sure if he's got the correct number. Yeah, correct number on, which is Freddie Luke and Come Here Mary Lou. Oh, sorry.
There's nothing more confusing for a spectator when you see a lineup of ponies, first, second, third, of all different types. So it's really nice to see Stuart's type has really come through in where he's placed them. We're back with the part-breds now. Our judge here, Adrian Williams. And this is the Stallion class, 4 years plus, number 127.
Alan Charlesworth, I see in the ring.
It looks like, doesn't it?
Yes, Alan, like me, has been around a long time. No, it's not Alan.
No,
I beg your pardon,
like
whoever
Alan.
you are, sir.
It's hard to see from here, Leslie.
Yeah.
We have only got a small screen in front of us.
Yes.
Our screens are quite
And they will
dark
wear those
as well.
caps pulled down over their eyes, won't they?
All the different platforms that we have available. Yep.
Oh, that could have been painful.
Yeah.
Oh, handler's not very sound. Handlers.
This is 1395, being shown for Shirley Roberts. It's Royal View Queen's Consort.
One 393. Jane Laffey's Rotherwood Jubilee Diamond out in front of us now.
Oh, what a beautiful pony.
Jane Mansfield Rotherwood. Really, really famous prefix in the show pony world.
Sire is Rotherwood Just a Peep, and Dam Rotherwood Quick Step. Beautifully turned out.
And now over to the Shires. We want eyes on pivots.
I wonder if this is... Oh, there we are, 309.
Oh, we've got a championship going on here in the heavy horse part of the ring.
So this is the overall Shire Championship. And then the Horse of the Year is the next class, totally separate and isn't included in the championship. That's quite interesting. Oh, and he's gone for a second as his reserve. So
that just goes to show what we were talking about earlier, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That even if you place second, go into that championship. Don't think that you don't stand a chance, because you really can come up to get an award in the championship.
2172, Jack Kitchens, Rosemore, Florence. And 2165, I think. Yeah, these were the first and second then from the Baron May class. Yeah, so he's had his first and second from 3-year-old and over Baron Mare class. So I think I'm right in saying that both of those mares, yeah, Frontly Lilibet are entered in the Hoys class, so we'll see those back later. So champion Rosemore Florence.
Do we have a different judge for the Hoys class, or is it the same judges?
I think it's the same. Yeah, it does.
It'd be interesting to see if any new exhibits come forward that haven't been judged by him this morning.
I think.
Oh, here we are. We're back with the Welsh Part-breds now. We've got a few coloureds in this class, which is nice to see. This looks like it could be, yeah, we're back with the Stallion class, aren't we, with the Welsh Part-breds.
That's correct,
a nice, nice variety of Welsh Part-breds here in this class.
So
it can be rather overwhelming for some of these ponies. So handlers do just give them that time just to settle. For the judge to go around and have a little look at them. Adrian will be looking for any conformational faults.
This is the Part-bred Stallion's 4-year-old or over, is it?
It is. And of course, when you have a stallion, you want it to have all the correct conformation for its breed. If it's going to be used to sire, foals, and temperament. Temperament is a big thing. You want a good temperament to be passed on.
I'm not sure. Obviously, if this is a coloured, he would have to be graded with either chaps or the BSPA as a stallion anyway.
Yep.
1392 Sue Kersey Valentine Falcon by Barkway Kouros and out of Holly Hill Mystique. Up in front of us now.
The winners of special 309 there also are placed within
Don't fidget.
special 310, the Waterloo 2025, supported by the Shire Hospitality.
6 out of the 7 entries forward.
Lovely shine on this pony's coat.
There is, beautifully produced.
Looks to have a lovely bold eye. Showing quite a lot of Welsh character through its head, I think. Come on. Is that the final one to do its in-hand part there?
I think so.
Adrian May.
There
we are. They're walking around. She'll have one last look at them walking around there so that she can really confirm in her own mind where she wants to go with these placings. Where are we going here?
I always like to see a good walk, as I've said before. I like to see a pony cover the ground in a walk.
And sometimes you don't see a true walk if something's just a bit tense.
That's right.
And not used to the atmosphere.
Well, no, that's coloured pony, exactly, yes, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Sure
Left top pony there, 1390. Oh, it's Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Harper Royale.
Had a bit of disadvantage with the Shires doing their lap of honour there.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm wound up now.
Yeah. It's a shame. I don't think he showed himself off to the best of his ability there. But that's what happens. They're animals. It doesn't always go as you want it to go.
That's Thistledown Harper Royale, bred by Sandy Anderson of the Thistledown stud.
Shown today by Gareth Lapping. Sire being Rendine Royal Charm and Dam Thistledown Harper. A very happy Gareth
well
there.
Done.
Nice
Very
model
nice.
of a hunter pony.
Yes. And the Thistledown stud, very successful, and have bred a few hunter ponies. They've done very well. Thistledown Sea Mariner, having won Hoyt, I think 3 times. So, yeah, beautiful stamp of a hunter pony there. Nice limb for a hunter pony.
Yes.
The cross that they've done there has worked very well.
That standing 4 square. Lovely.
It'll have a beautiful length of rein when
Hasn't
it's...
it, yes.
Will he ever go under saddle? Who knows, but he'll definitely breed some good stock, I'm sure. He's a 6-year-old stallion there.
That be the sponsor with them, the class.
Gareth there just giving the stallion a little pat and a thank you and a well done. And look at it cover the ground there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Shown to perfection there by Gareth. Yep, you've done very well, Pony. Him having a little whinny there.
I could imagine that scaled up into a hunter.
And that's what we want to see with these smaller hunter ponies, isn't it? That you could imagine them scaled up.
Yes.
They still need the bone, and they still, you know, some people maybe think a hunter pony has got a lot of top and a lot of body, but then if they haven't got a limb, they're not a true hunter pony.
Well, they couldn't cross the fields, could they? Out hunting.
But yeah, he's nice. He certainly caught my eye anyway.
It looks like a few classes there are coming to the end here, and we'll be waiting for new classes to head on in. Crowds are definitely building up there in the show. I'm looking forward to later heading back out and watching the Supreme later, where all the champions get to compete against each other, and we'll end up with a Supreme of show. There's so many different classes here at the Royal Welsh, something for nearly everybody, from trekking to in-hand foal classes, and now we've got the heavy horse classes, which is just a sight to behold. The heavy horse classes have definitely drawn the crowds to the left-hand side of the main arena there. Oh, well done, Laura Reid. She's just come First in the colt foal class, section C. Didn't quite catch the number, sorry about that. But Lowry, the Tingundun stud, and obviously granddaughter of Nabal. She was showing earlier for Uncle Owen Jones there, and it looks like the colt foal just won the class. Well done, Lowry. It looks like we've got some part-breds coming back in. It's with Special K there, so it looks like we may have another championship coming in here into the part-bred ring section of the main arena here.
Yeah, so I'm guessing this is the overall championship then, because... Oh, no, there is a female championship and a male championship.
Oh, nice.
So it could be the female championship, couldn't it?
So that's John Hughes Jones there, just with his winner from his class.
Yeah.
Beautiful example of a Welsh part-bred.
The Arden
Turned
horse.
out to perfection. Meg Williams here now with Mum Ruth Williams's part-bred there. Meg's had a fantastic show, having won the Lead Rein Hoys class yesterday in the horse ring. She must be wanting to pinch herself. Is it a dream come true? It definitely is. So congratulations to the Williams family.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh. As we were saying earlier, it's such a big stage to be on for some of these ponies. It's quite scary. The grandstand is above them, you know, and some of them will only have been round at little shows, and then to come to the Royal Welsh is, yeah, it's a big stage to be on. I think this is 1308 for Liz Hampson. It's Trinod Celtic Lady.
Yes, and being only a yearling, it's a lot to take in, isn't it?
Of course it is. Oh, I like his hat. This is a second prize winner. And as we were saying earlier, come forward to the championship even if you were second. We saw in the heavy horse a second place actually came reserve champion. Mm-hmm. So the championship is a new class altogether. Here's Sarah Evans now of the Ystwyth stud with Ystwyth Special K. We were talking about this mare earlier, just saying how nice it is to see a nice, strong Welsh part-bred. Lots of substance to her. And beautifully marked. It's a big day for the judges as well, you know, to be judging here. And takes a lot out of them as well. They're in the ring for many hours, as are the stewards. And should just have another look over them now. This is the Welsh Part-bred Championship for mares and fillies.
So 1364 is Arden Hall Elenicia. And then we've got Meg Williams with her mother Ruth's Little Mischief. And I think Leighton Edwards, Radley Squirrel Nutkin.
I think she's made her decision.
I think
we're going to go with the Arden
top
Hall.
end,
Yeah.
I think so. She's looking that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
well
there we
done.
go.
What are we
Nice
going to
for
go
Debbie
for?
Thomas and
Reserve.
Very
well,
well
and Jonathan showing it.
A beautiful pony deserving of the championship.
And,
Oh, there we are.
Oh, Meg's in reserve.
Meg.
Congratulations to both handlers there. Champions then from all the sections can go forward later, I believe, for the Supreme. A fantastic result there for the Welsh Part-bred Championship.
Championship Rosette going home to Pantafanon in Carmarthen. The yard of Debbie Thomas and Jonathan and Cap Hughes Jones. Congratulations.
Wanting that all-important photograph with the judge for memories of the day. The stewards there just explaining where they want them to go on their lap of honour. And this is a chance now for them to show them off again. Having just taken the championship and reserve for the Welsh Part-bred mares and fillies. A fantastic achievement.
It is wonderful. Congratulations to the champion and the reserve. Yes.
And I always think these ponies don't know what they've just done.
No, they don't, do they? No.
They really don't. The memories that they make and the happiness. We really do owe them such a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, we are back to the heavy horse end of the arena. So those of you that are just joining us for the heavy horses here, we've seen previously in the other classes that the judge does feel down the feather of the horses, and they're checking to see that it's not a coarse hair, and that rather they want it silky. And the horses in this class are required to walk back towards the judge, and then trot away and trot back, which is a little bit different to the other in-hand classes. The crowds at the Royal Welsh Show in Bilth seem to be enjoying these heavy horse classes, and we've got a good few watching from the side, which is lovely to see.
Oh, there we are, 3. So I think we've missed the horse of the year class. This is actually any heavy horse breed excluding Shires.
Oh, what a shame to miss the horse of the year show class.
Yeah. So if these are any breed excluding the Shires, I'm guessing with my limited heavy horse knowledge, are these a
Clydesdale, I would think, yeah.
So that's. I wonder if these could be some that are down in the heavy horse village, because we've got several teams of Clydes down there that are being used for the displays, and they've also been shown in harness this week. So the Shires have had their turn. So nice to have a class for any other heavy horse breed.
I was just saying earlier, the classes here at the Royal Welsh Show, there's something for nearly everybody.
That's right.
From the trekking classes to the Shetland ponies, you know, come, enter, have a go. Doesn't matter if you've not done it before. You know, there's always somebody around that's going to help. And I'm a big advocate of don't be shy, go and ask somebody how you do something. Everybody's usually happy to help and guide.
That's right.
And that's how we all learn.
That's it. We've all started from somewhere.
We have, definitely.
Yes.
This is a very interesting action by the handler, almost a different way of showing. He's in unison with the horse. So then it obviously appears that the Shires have the decoration in their mains, but the Clydes don't. Oh, Welsh Part-breds again.
This must be the male championship now then. We've just had the female, so the mares and fillies, and now it looks like we've got the male. I think that is the Thistledown Part-bred there. It's more of a show hunter pony type with Gareth lapping, and he's just taken the championship there.
Well, congratulations to Gareth and Thistledown.
And reserve came from the 2 or 3 year old, the small 2 or 3 year old class, and that was Denise Cox's Allenby Cortez.
Both beautiful examples of the Welsh Part-bred pony. We were admiring 1390 earlier, saying what a beautiful animal he is.
He
but
is.
So is the reserve now.
His age isn't in the catalogue. 1390. He's by Rendine Royal Charm and out of Thistledown Harper. Oh, sorry, no, I can see the age. He's a 6-year-old.
Bred by Sandy Anderson of the Thistledown stud and shown today by Gareth Lapping, who looks very happy.
Thistledown renowned for breeding beautiful section Bs and Part-breds.
Actually, my very first lead rein pony was a Thistledown pony for my daughter Annie.
And that was section A?
Yes,
yes,
she was.
Yes.
Lovely temperament. Thistledown ponies are very well known.
They are.
And very successful in the showing world.
And what I like about this pony is it's not carrying too much condition.
No.
I think that is perfect to perfect weight. Oh, nearly had a crash with a steward there.
Beautiful pony there.
Yes.
Are we going to have an overall championship now then, between the females and males?
Yeah, I think we just checking the catalogue. Yeah.
Yeah, we have. We've got the Chapel Perpetual Trophy. So the Welsh Pony and Cob Championship Rosette for the Champion Welsh Part-bred exhibit.
And obviously then that winner will be eligible for the Price Family in-hand qualifier for later on.
That's one I'll definitely be down there watching. The atmosphere last year for the Price Family was electric, and I'm hoping it's going to be the same today.
I think it looks like we've still got some... Oh yeah, I was going to say C's. Look like C's foals now.
Our winner there, we're not sure of his number yet. Let's hope he gives us a little twirl and we'll be able to see him. Is he 817 maybe?
Nice
Going
foal.
on. No, it's 807. Which is Blue Haven Sitting Pretty. Sire is Moorcroft the Master, and the dam Blue Haven Little Miss Perfect. Moorcroft the Master is a name that you hear quite often. Very good sire of ridden ponies as well as in-hand ponies. Beautiful mare there. The dam of that foal is beautiful.
So we...
I think in second place there is Holly. Was she
Is it 81818, I think?
Anna Livingston's Tretrue. Sweet Caroline.
814 in third. Michael Hunt's Raid, keep him coming. So I think we'll be looking. Oh, so we'll be looking for the foal championship next. I think, as that was the filly foal class. So we would. The colt foal class was before. So yeah, we'll be looking for a. Yeah, for the best foal, special 67.
That's what I've got on ordered from my mare I've just bought. Bay with 4 white socks, please.
Oh,
I can only hope.
Back to the bees.
We're back to the bees again. I think that's Simon Charlesworth there. Looks like it could be a championship. Simon, I think, has had a busy week this week. I saw him in the D Stallions yesterday. So this is the Section B Stallions, 4 years and plus. Nice to see the Stallions. I've been looking forward to seeing this class. Have we just arrived for the final placings?
Yeah,
I think we have. Which is a shame that we didn't get to show you any of them previously.
Yes, would have been nice to have seen them go out and be shown.
Oops. Oh, one that doesn't like the grandstand. There we are.
556. Matt and Cecilia Olsen's Henniarth de Ringdo. Bred by the Henniarth stud, who've had a good week here at Royal Welsh. Champion Section A, I believe. Simon Charlesworth there, the handler, and the sire of that stallion was Henniarth Woodwin and Dam Rosson Doughty.
We are on the Part-bred Championship now. And I think the decision's been made. There we are. She's gone for the Stallion and then the mare, I think.
So, if we are right, then Rachel T. I think that is the pony from the Welsh Part-breds that'll go through to the Price family, is it?
Yeah, it will. It's eligible for that later this afternoon.
Fantastic.
Thistledown Harper Royale.
Congratulations to Sandy Anderson and Gareth Lapping. And it's not just those two that are involved in this pony. There's a whole team behind these ponies that do well. You know, and everybody should have joy in the success and celebrate. It takes a team to get a pony here to this standard and looking so well. So congratulations to everybody.
Yeah, she's gone to the Youngstock male champion, Denise Cox's Alan B. Cortez. So she's it's a boys' day in the Part-bred ring today. She's gone for the Stallion, and then the winner of the 2 or 3 year old small 2 or 3 year old class.
And this pony knows how to show himself, doesn't he?
He does.
His ears are on. He's a happy chappy.
Without, you know, getting wound up at all. I thought.
And some people don't like any white onto ponies, but to be honest, it doesn't bother me.
No.
A good pony is a good pony.
I've bred many a good hunter pony with white on them.
Exactly. I think
I don't
as
mind.
they get bigger, they tend to
try to phase it out.
Yeah,
Don't
but
they?
it doesn't bother me at all. A good pony is a good pony,
That's
whatever colour.
That's it.
Yes.
You only get a bad pony, not a bad colour.
Yeah.
I do like a bit of white. But equally, I like this.
What is lovely to see is the sportsmanship amongst them here. They're all congratulating Gareth on taking that, and that's what it's all about. A nice cheer there, a popular win in that championship.
Of course, we'll see a lot of the in-hand producers here trying to get a championship win to go into that Price Family Championship later today. And a lot of riddens will have gone on to the Royal International already. So it's a bit of a shame really sometimes of the Royal Welsh clashes with the RI, because some of the riddens don't always come back because they've gone off to Hickstead, but it doesn't happen every year.
It is a shame, but I'd always pick this show over the Royal International.
I think anyone Welsh would.
I'm afraid I've never been to the Royal International. I can honestly say ponies have, but I haven't. And my husband has, but I haven't.
It's a long trek from here,
It's
Leslie.
a long way. And it always seems to be hot.
Oh, what a sight to be seen here. Look at the beautiful turnout of these heavy horses with their carriages. And as we saw earlier, as the in-hand classes were being judged for these heavy horses, they have to be mannerly. Look at how mannerly these horses are here, stood within all this atmosphere of the main ring at the Royal Welsh. And they're not fazed by it. They're taking it all in.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
So what's going on over there, he says.
A real credit to the breed and how that they've been brought up. Oh, we're back with the Section C's now, which looks like it could be a championship, possibly.
Yes.
We've got
Had a long morning, Stuart.
Yeah, we've got the Tuddy trophy here for the foals
Champion
now.
foal, is it?
Yeah. Oh, and it's gone to somebody who's very, very happy. 807.
This is the filly foal we just saw.
It is Blue Haven Sitting Pretty. Shire is Moorcroft the Master, and Blue Haven Little Miss Perfect sits down.
And then the second place filly foal. get in reserve.
818, which is true. Sweet Caroline. I think that's Holly Roberts.
Is that reserve? Is it, or second place?
It's a special rosette.
All right.
The Tuddy Trophy. Well done to both exhibits. Oh, there's Gareth there having his interview with Hannah Parr there. Gareth looks very happy. Some lovely rosettes there around his front. And Pony is settled and chilled, as you would want him to be.
I'll let Tamir in for us.
Gareth probably very excited to go through to the price later on. It's always lovely to be at Hoy's when you watch the Royal Welsh shows. Price family winner go in there. It was electric the year the Gwyn Rice Cob Stallion was forward to represent the Royal Welsh show.
Now we go back to Megan. I'm not sure what championship this is, but she's doing the Section B. So this is the Welsh Pony and Cob Championship. Oh no, Stallion Colts or Geldings. Right. What we got you? 450.
450 is another one for Sandy Anderson. It's Thistledown Madison. That's Gareth's wife there, Kerry Ann, handling that stallion. He's by Thistledown Arctic Air, and his dam is Thistledown Corn Marigold. Our judge here, if you're joining us, is Megan Lewis of the Court Cadno Stud. We've got Richard Pittman there, also forward for this championship. And Simon Charlesworth, who we saw not long ago. Can't quite see the numbers, sorry. So, oh, and Simon Charlesworth takes that one with exhibit 556. Which is Henniarth Doringdo.
I think he's... I'd like to know what he's seen. That he's so...
alert.
Yeah.
I would think it's the
it's the heavy horses in harness.
Yeah, they're in harness, aren't they?
I don't think he's seen one of those.
I was quite proud of the little first ridden ponies yesterday in the horse ring, because as they were just finishing and giving the rosettes, the Tri-Star carriage came into the other half of the arena.
Oh, no.
And we were all eyes wide open thinking, oh my goodness, but actually the ponies were fantastic. There's only one or two that reacted a little bit to them.
Proves they're true first ridden.
Definitely. So that's Simon Charlesworth with Henniarth Doringdo taking that Stallion Championship there. He was bred by the Henniarth stud. Sire Henniarth Woodwin and Dan Ross on Doughty. Congratulations to Simon. And the owner, Matt and Cecilia Olsen. And of course, Henniarth stud.
So, we've So this is the male championship. So now we're going to get all the bees coming back for the overall bee championship. I would think they'll all be ready and waiting.
And reserve, they're going to, I'm not sure, we haven't seen a number yet. Let's hope that she does a little spin for us and we can see. Oh, it was Kerry, wasn't it? Kerry laughing with a thistledown pony. What a lovely day Kerry and Gareth have had today, showing for Sandy Anderson of the Thistledown stud. 450, which was Thistledown Madison, bred by Sandy Anderson. Kerry Lapping, as I mentioned, is the handler today. Sire of that pony is Thistledown Arctic Air, and the dam Thistledown Corn Marigold.
It always amazes me with the big breeders how they think of names for so many ponies to keep coming up with such fabulous names.
I can't even decide on a stud name yet.
So Henny of Derringdoo will go forward now to the Price family this afternoon. Already having qualified for the Price family with their Section A, is it Henny of Shaboom?
Yeah, beautiful mare.
She was champion again yesterday here, wasn't she?
She was.
Yes.
Yeah, just such a beautiful example of a Section A mare she is.
Nice free moving stallion.
Congratulations there to all the connections of Henny Arthur Ringdo. He's really opened up there.
And of course,
he does like the heavy horses.
The dam
Like,
of this stallion being bred by Marion's father, Ross and Doughty.
oh, back in the C ring. Is this the mare championship? I would think so. It must be a female championship.
Yeah, I just spotted Ben Orchard there again. A 733.
That's the. I think that's the.
That's
the brood
lady in red.
And I believe the champion is the Llanidon Welsh lady, gyda Bolstad. She was the senior Broodmare winner and the overall Broodmare champion. So it looks like... sorry, this is the female championship. So has gone to the senior Broodmare.
There was Delith Simons there, just congratulating the winner there of this championship. Delith looking very smart this morning.
Always does. Would she look anything bad?
No, definitely not. So there we've got an Indian Welsh lady taking the championship for the mares of the Welsh ponies of Cob type. This was judged by Stuart Morgan of the Blind Killer stud. And the sire of this mare is Parvadine Gold Top. And a dam is Thornyside Mary Kate. So some great breeding behind her. 733 then in reserve was also sired by a Parvadine Stallion, Parvadine the Grenada, and Dam Abercrombie and Wild Heather. And as mentioned earlier, it's just lovely to see that Stuart is following his type, what he likes, and it's a pleasure to see.
So we shouldn't have to wait too long to see the overall C champion. That foal was having some fun on the way out then, in the background of that shot.
You can see on the hill there of the Royal Welsh, the crowds are building up.
Filling up, aren't they?
Yesterday afternoon it was packed there, and it's slowly getting filled up again today.
So this looks like this could be the
overall
B coming in.
Yeah, overall B championship then, I think now.
Yeah, so we've had the part-bred. So it looks like we've only got the B and the C overall left to complete the judging. I think unless the heavies are still in the far north end, which obviously we can't see. And then I think that's about it for today. And we'll see some of these back later on for the Supreme in hands.
But obviously if there's coverage of the displays later on this afternoon, try and watch those if you can. They're fantastic. Royal Welsh always seem to get fantastic displays here. Definitely exciting.
Yeah, they've had and for me there's nothing like seeing the Household Cavalry or the King's Troop going around our main ring. They're one of, I know, you know, they come every few years,
yeah,
but they're one of my favourite displays. And you never tire of watching them.
No,
you know,
definitely not.
And they change the music every now and then, and they have a bit of modern take on it, and yeah, I just think it's amazing.
And the inter-hunt that goes on here is fantastic.
Yeah.
And it was lovely the other day to see Section D taking part in the inter-hunt, and he flew with a girl called Jessica Noonan. He absolutely flew those inter-hunt jumps.
Yeah, all shapes and sizes compete in that. So, and that's an event that's grown over the years as well, and quite unique to the not unique to the Royal Welsh in that yes, we have it in other shows, but it's sort of a unique course here, and the grandstand has a different spin.
I think the Section C Stallions are heading on in there now.
There we are.
So these poor Section Bs that want to keep calm for their championship. I've got the Section C Stallions going in there now. I would love to be able to be sat there watching those Section C Stallions now. What a sight these Welsh breeds are.
And aren't we lucky enough to be involved with them?
We definitely are. Megan Lewis there, the judge of the Section Bs.
Yes, very smart.
Very smart. Megan of the Quarter Cadno stud. I think she was lived a lot of the time out in Malaysia when she was young.
Yes.
Done a lot with trekking. I know I spoke about it first thing this morning. She's the only woman to travel across the world on horseback.
She must have had a very understanding husband.
Very.
Or she must have. Very. I dread to think what my house would look like if I went missing free. You'd dig your way in.
Come on, Leslie, John's not that bad, is he?
I'm not sure. I've never left it. I'm not taking a chance. Not taking a chance.
4-4-1 there. We just saw going across. That's Earth Atlanta. Winner of the filly or gelding two-year-old class. And we've got David James here now with 490, which I believe was the Thornbury Aperitif, bred by Fiona Ledbetter of the Thornbury stud. And And we've got the Thistledown Stallion now. 450. He was actually a colt. He won the 3-year-old class and just came reserve champion male. That's Thistledown Madison, bred by Sandy Anderson. And here we have the Stallion class winner and champion male, Henniarth Doringdo, bred by the Henniarth stud.
And shown by Simon Charlesworth. It's a job to tell these boys with those caps on.
It is. They're just pulling them forward now, just closer to the judge, and she'll have another final look at them. Now, she's seen these ponies quite a few times today now already. But this is the penultimate championship, I believe, for the Welsh Section B. So it's a really important one. And it's really key that she gives everybody the same look over. Because she may change her mind with what she decided earlier. It's a separate class.
The championship here.
These handlers now need to be making sure the ponies are stood up. There's a lovely heart room there on the Henniarth Doringdo pony that I just saw straight on. That's one thing I always like to look at a pony, that it's got good heart room.
Yes.
My eye was drawn straight to that pony's heart room there. You can see his standing square. Very nicely put together there. Megan now just making her mind up where the championship is going to go. Oh, fantastic. It's the Henniarth Doringdo Stallion.
What a show they're having.
Oh, fantastic. So
Yes,
through to the Price family. Congratulations to all
well done,
people
boys.
involved.
Yeah.
So owned by Matt and Celia Olsen. Henniarth Doringdo is our champion Welsh Bee. And what a fine example of the breed. He is bred by the Henniarth stud, handled by Simon Charlesworth, and sire Henniarth Woodwin Dam Rossondorte. Congratulations to all connections.
And I believe it's owned by Matt and Cecilia Olsen.
Yes.
Which I assume is Swedish, Danish. Well, also, I could be wrong, but
possibly.
I am. Have to consult the book to make sure we get it right for this afternoon.
Can't quite see a reserve. There we are. 450 reserve. Was that Sandy Anderson's as well?
It is.
Oh, there we are. Clean sweep. Thistledown Madison. So, there we are. He's won with his Stallion and reserve with his 3-year-old colt. So, this one by Thistledown Arctic Air and out of Thistledown Corn Marigold. So he's had a champion part-bred and now a reserve in the B.
And Henny after Ringdo there, our champion. He, I think he won Glanwsk this year, if I'm right. Yeah, he won the Section B Stallion class at Glanwsk Stallion show. Yes, he left Sweden for Sweden 6 years ago.
Oh, there we are.
So you were right, Leslie. I'm sure Richard and Marion are celebrating somewhere, whether they're at the show or at home. They must be very, very proud. And obviously for Duro's owners, and for Simon, what an achievement. And a fine example of a Section B going through to the Price family later on today.
Yes, fingers crossed. It's always nice to see something of one's own, what you breed yourself, the type you breed yourself going through.
Yes,
as a representative.
I'm sure.
So we'll keep our fingers crossed for that.
We sure will.
Yes.
Oh, this little down pony wanted to stay a little bit longer. He's enjoying his time in the ring. I'm sure now Simon's heading over to have a word with Hannah there. I would like it now, Mr. Cameraman, if you could go over to the Section C Stallions, please. That would be very nice.
Yes, pretty please even.
It would be lovely to get a view of those. That's where my heart lies, at the Section C's at the moment. Just want to congratulate Judge Megan Lewis today for her judging. Megan of the Port Cadnosh stud has had a long morning and into the afternoon here judging for us at the Royal Welsh Show. So thank you very much for that. There we've got Kate Williams in the background. She's had another good day here at the Royal Welsh Show.
Now we're going to Hannah. Have a little talk with Simon Charlesworth, handler of the Champion Section B, Henley at Deringdo.
How lovely to see a pony bred here who was exported to Sweden and now he's come back here. I'm sure he'll be used to sire some beautiful Section B foals too.
There's Dad Alan in the background here.
Oh, there's Richard there. And Marion.
Oh, me, yeah. Where's Richard's hair gone? He will slap me for that. No, saying that on here.
Oh, look at them.
Put your bonnet back on,
very,
boy.
very excited.
Yes, wonderful.
Happy, joyful faces there from Richard and Marion.
can honestly say I didn't recognise Rich without his cap on then.
So we're back in the heavy horse turnout. So the judge for the turnouts is actually
a heavy horse turnout.
Mr. Goffin from Derbyshire. D. Goffin from Derbyshire. His father and grandfather were champions at ploughing matches and driving. And he himself started driving competitively aged 15. And he spent time working at the major breweries. And that's where his love of the Shires has come from, in harness.
Beautiful turnouts on these exhibits. And all different types of carriages as well.
Yeah.
And as I was, we were watching one of the driving championships yesterday in the main ring, it was noted that they're not actually judging on the carriage, but the way that the horses work together, or the way, if it's an individual horse pulling it, that it's able to do its job, how it's put together to do its job, how they work pulling those carriages.
Right, so I think this is actually a championship.
Oh.
I believe. So there's a champion exhibit for the championship turnout.
Okay.
So obviously that's the single no, that's not an agricultural. There's the there should be.
What a very smart lady.
Yeah.
Doesn't she look fantastic?
I think, but I might be wrong, that the chestnut horse was one of the American drafts they referred to.
Oh, okay.
But it does look very much like a Suffolk punch.
Yeah.
But they were in a pair.
Well, I saw them yesterday down at the stables, and I thought they were Suffolk punch.
Yeah, I did too on Monday, but they looked a little bit lighter. And then he said, "Oh, can you guess which ones are I think they were an American draft," he said.
American draft, right.
But that does look Suffolk punchy. But we can't actually find this class in the catalogue, so...
Well, the championship has been awarded there.
So this is going to be the pair, heavy horse pairs.
Oh, yay, we're in the Section C ring with the Stallions.
And I just managed to find a heavy horse turnout page.
The cameraman is keeping us on our toes.
He's very inconsiderate.
Jack Bowman.
Bowman,
here.
yes. Mm-hmm.
This is the Stallions aged 4 to 7 years then, class number 70. We've got Jack Bowerman here. And he is showing Trenua the Gotti for the Bowerman brothers. I'm guessing that might be his sons. Stuart Morgan here, the Blind Killer Stud, is our judge for today.
Jack been showing at the Royal Welsh since he was quite a young lad. And when I say young, I mean very young. I would imagine he was under the age of 12.
.831 here is Buxwood Brennan. Bred by Dean Prater. Sire is Popsters Rheingold. Popsters, again, very closely to the Parvadine. So this could be something that would be Stuart's type. and the dam was Buxwood Passion.
Please just let the little ones know that on this occasion, as we're still showing the horses going around the ring, they won't be able to join us, but anyone
I think it's always important when stallions are being judged that you are looking for the traits that you would want to be passed on. There's no good keeping an animal, a stallion, if it's not going to be a good sire.
No. He's enjoying the party by the looks of it.
Number 838, which is Brinseon Dorian. Owned by Euros Theomorgan. Sire Brinseon Dynadan, I think.
And Brinseon ponies bred by Kerry Fell. It's always nice to give the breeders a mention, because I know people know the prefixes, but if it wasn't for the breeder they wouldn't be here.
Definitely, and Kerry, a very big supporter of Welsh breeds. The Brinseon Championship that's held at the National Welsh Show is one that we all want to qualify for and compete in, so a big thank you to Kerry for that. 832 then is Willow Midas Touch. By Dean Prater, so this is a 2 in this so far that has been bred by Dean Prater.
That's a good colour pony. It's a colour I like anyway. Oh, just didn't quite settle in there. I think that's 829, do you think? Yeah, 829. Bay Birch's Corsten Aristocrat. Bred by Nicole Musson. Another by Moorcroft the Master. We've seen a few by Moorcroft the Master, haven't we, this week?
Yeah, I'm sure Nicole is ringside maybe watching this. She was in the Section B Hoys class earlier and came second, so well done to Nicole Musson earlier. Bred this pony that's been exhibited in the Section C Stallion class here at the Royal Welsh Show. 838 then is another one with Euros Theomorgan. Another Brinseon bred pony, Brinseon Dorian, bred again by Kerry Fell.
Well, now the bank is full.
It sure is, isn't it?
You can't see any grass now.
No.
Certainly no room for us. Oh yes, there might be. A little patch.
We'll squeeze in somewhere.
Last year, a world record
Stuart there just having another walk round there. Another opportunity to just have a look at everything. And I think after this class we'll probably see the Section C Championships. Unless we've got an older stallion class.
Yes, we have a senior stallion class.
Okay, let's hope we can stay and watch that.
There we are.
828 then. Very happy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Somebody's pleased.
With Jonathan Batt, that pony. That's not Jonathan handling it, but it's Abergavenny Oscar, sired by Donis Dick Turpin, who won the Section C ridden class on Monday, and I can actually see him in that pony. And the dam was Bron Hefyd Flashy Lady. So congratulations to the Abergavenny stud there with their win in the Welsh Section C Stallion class, 4 to 7 years old. Second place then is... Oh, can't quite see it, sorry.
No, very inconsiderate, these exhibitors. They turn the wrong way.
They do.
Was it 838?
It could have been.
Prince Sion Dorian.
So I can definitely see this pony's sire coming through in him. So congratulations there. Donistic Turpin.
Well, now he's going.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
Look at that. Donistic Turpin, who has been just an amazing animal in hand.
Look at that go.
And ridden. Fantastic, and well shown.
Yeah, whoa, even he's excited now.
Very well shown.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Jonathan at the Abergavenny stud for that.
I think you can see why there's
and
a lot.
Young handler.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He definitely deserves a drink.
Right, yes, I should say.
There's a lot of younger handlers, and they've got to be pretty fit.
Yeah.
They do run.
He'd be definitely one I'd be looking to use on one of my mares. He's very nice. And he travelled across that arena just then.
So, we've got 19 entries in the senior stallions. That's
oh, lovely. Let's hope we can stay on them.
Yeah. I think we should, because I think everything else is finished. We've had the B Championship, haven't we?
Yes.
And we think the heavy horses, that was the last class, the turnout. So I'm guessing that you will get your wish, and we're going to stick with the C.
Oh, I do hope so.
I think so.
Just explain it. We're going to get the sheepdog competition between these two. And your name? Helen. Oh, Helen is my dog. I selected right down. Right. Sheep out of the pen, in turn, round that cone, back into the pen, by for clockwise, away for anti-clockwise, stand, walk, in a rest, raise, accept. Okay? Right. The top start of this grandstand. You are going to be the adjudicators, okay? Give them every opportunity, clap and cheer. And we'll come back at the end. The ones with the loudest clapping and cheering will have the bragging rights today. They were the sheepdog champion in the main ring. As you bought my dog for 250,000, do you want to go first or second? Second. If you go back a few steps, go back a few steps. Stand. Good. Right.
There we have the Section C Stallion, age 4 to 7 years old there, having a little chat with Hannah Parr. He looks very, very happy, which I don't blame him. What a class to win. And the pony really showed himself off. And the handler showed him amazingly too. A great win there for the Abergavenny stud. Again, the sire of this pony, Donistic Turpin, a legend in his... He is just a legend, what he's won. And won here on Monday morning under saddle with Kate Williams of the Ringside Stud. And he was second today in the Hoys qualifier. Qualified for Hoys under saddle last year as well at the Royal Welsh Show. So what a prolific pony he is. Oh, that ice cream looked very nice. We've got the senior stallions coming in now, which is amazing to see. It doesn't look like there's as many forward as were entered, maybe not. But look at that hill there, ladies, it's full. Oh. Someone's excitable there coming in.
Pressure is on. Pressure is on. Right.
I hope they give as good a show as the D's did yesterday coming in, and they give them the time to give a little show like they do in the D's.
There we've got exhibit 844, which is Kerry Fell's Starland's Evol. Gemma Paxford there was the handler there for Kerry.
I'm wondering if Kerry has left any ponies home.
For those of you that are just joining us now, we've got the Welsh ponies of cob type, so the Section C Stallions, 8 years and over. Our judge is Richard Morgan of the Blind Killer Stud. We've got Ryan here running in. Stuart. I said Stuart. Oh, Stuart. It's been a long morning, Stuart. It's the first time I've got his name wrong. It's been a long morning.
He could look like a Richard. We let him be.
It's because of Richard with the henny off, yeah. Oh dear. 852 there. We've got Gemma Morris's Come Hear the Bandit with Ryan Wilson there, the handler.
Right. Well, I am glad I'm not included with this. Right. Shortly and focusly, it's up to you, the top half of this grandstand, to make the decision. Our first competitor, where are you from, Helen? Newtown. From Newtown.
So Stuart's just having a little look at all these exhibits here for the Stallion class. They've all run in once, and then if they're doing it the same as they did the Stallions yesterday, they'll all go one more time before being lined up.
Or, to be fair, they are both expected to be thrown in the deep end to remind you of the experience and present you with a little chapter listen. For one to look at, it's a half-time mission. There's a pony in the center.
So Stuart will watch these ponies again as they do another trot, I think, or they're just going to walk around. Come Hear the Bandit there, owned by Jem Morris. Ryan, the handler today.
Well done, well done. I can assure you when you leave it. Okay, now it's for you to say, right? Can I thank you for being such a good sport?
19 entries in this class, but I'm not sure how many have come forward. Stuart there having a good look.
Enjoy watching the show, and I'll see you on Saturday. Do you have to have a Thank you very much. Yeah. Jumping over the United Star at and back for very many steps now. Like I'm marking my own, so just to see look at what you may driving now. You can
I think it's looking like it's been a long morning for Stuart too.
Yeah. What a good job he's done.
He has, hasn't he? Take some stamina.
Yes. Has he pulled in yet? No? Oh no, they're going to do a trot now. An individual trot round the arena there. And I'm sure the crowd will get behind them. crowd's building up on that side now because they all want to see this.
Because we are expecting you to contact the join us through the to complete the judging of the forces of the end of the
You've got to be fit to be able to run these stallions, I'm sure.
I could do it once.
857 there is Jodie Sillits. Hilgarth van Gerwen, bred by Mr. S.W. McNeil. George Mitchell there handling him, and his sire is Blind Killer Ashley.
Oh.
854 up next, Katie Rodway's Passford Royal Warrior, bred by L. Armstrong and by Windmill Teal, and out of Barwood's Bronwyn.
Eight, 4-3. Canmore Lice, Regan. Handler there, Tom Davis. Sire, Kyle Beck, Cresipo. And Dam Synod, Sweet, Chantel.
$8.50 there, young lady showing Robin Marriott's Tinwyth Hurricane, bred by O.M. Davis, by Twynwyth Stormforce out of Menai, Lady Charming.
We've got 860 there. She's carrying some greenage with her in her back pocket. Pantavid, Rolo. Trachon, Rolls Royce there, the sire of that pony. Dam, Pantavid, Liberty, and bred by S. Williams.
Oh, a Part-bred pony. Do you know who?
Stallion. So our judge for the section this year, Mr. Stuart Morgan from Howard, has had a very busy morning judging. He started at 8 o'clock this morning and has had some excellent practice in front of him. So we're now on the last class of the section.
We've got 847 here being shown for Gavin Ingham. It says he is Comagli PIMP, bred by the exhibitor. Sire Pentravelin Little Joe, and the dam was Ashmeadow Destiny. In front of us now we've got Ryan Wilson with Jem Morris's Come Here the Bandit, bred by S. Hamer. Sire Donis Llawen, and the dam was Come Here My Dream. $846 for Caroline Ingram. Moorcroft More Magic, bred by Robert Howard. Handler Lanny Jones and Sire Moorcroft the Master. $855 in front of us there is Roswen Gladiator for Nathan Sage. $844 is for Kerry Fell, and that's Gemma Paxford there handling Starland's Evolve.
856 John Sharple's Isaac's Rascal, bred by PM Smith, by Moorcroft the Master again, and out of Blue Willow Roxette.
Right, they're now having their walk round before the judge pulls them into the lineup.
So those of you that are joining us for a Section C, they can't be exceeding 13.2. They need to be strong, hardy and active with pony character and as much substance as possible. They can be any colour except for skewbald and piebald. We want to see a bold, prominent eyes, ears that are neat and well set. And anybody who's not quite sure on the breed standards, the Welsh Pony and Cob Society have got a great page on there that you can have a little look. So if you're wanting to get into breeding or exhibiting Welsh ponies, the Welsh Pony and Cob Society are there to help and guide too.
Stuart's pulled his. Stuart has pulled in Clamorlace Regan on top there. Can't see yet.
I think that's Gemma Paxford being pulled in second there, and Ryan Wilson in third, maybe from this view, with Come Here the Bandit. 844 is Starland's Evol with for Kerry Fell. 843 in front of us there is Clamorlace Regan. I don't envy Stuart's job.
No, it's been a long old job for him as well.
He's done such a great job so far today.
Well, he's last class, apart from the championships. So
I'm sure he deserves a nice cold drink after this.
I'm sure. I'm sure it'll be the amber nectar, not a cup of tea.
And just to, it's not only the judges that are in this ring all day. The stewards here play such an important role, often giving up their time for free, all for the love of the sport. So if you get the chance to thank your steward, do it. It will go a long way and might just make them smile.
Yes, and feel appreciated.
Yeah, we all like to feel appreciated.
And I believe the one steward is that Delit Simmons.
It is.
So
looking beautiful as ever.
She is, and she is now a grandmother. So, you know, there's hope for us all if she can steward all day long. Well, I should hope this will be. Well, I'm a great grandmother, so.
Maggie and Beth, who both do a lot of commentating for Royal Welshers too. So as a family, they give so much back to show in. Our judge there, Stuart Morgan of the Blind Killer, stood just having a walk around and having a look at his initial pull from that first trot up. And now each individual stallion will come out and stand up for Stuart to have a good look at them. They'll walk away and then trot back towards him and rejoin the line.
And he'll be looking for correct confirmation for the breed standard.
That's a nice strong behind. Nice tail set in. And it's really key to watch as Stuart goes round that the handler moves as well as he's going round, because you don't want as a handler to be blocking the judge's view of your pony. So you need to be really on it and watching what you're doing too. This pony's settled really well.
It has, hasn't it? Kerry Fell from the Bryn Stallion stud, her exhibit, which the Stallions evolved.
Dam of this pony is Donis Lucy Lockett, and the sire Lawton Glyndŵr.
So it's obviously one Kerry has brought in, so
bringing new blood into her
yes,
breeding
that's
scheme.
right.
Shown here today by Gemma Paxford. Gemma herself with the Fairgrove stud. One of her Section Ds that she bred has qualified for Hoys this year with Libby Grota. Here we have 852. Gemma Morris has come here, the Bandit, led here by Ryan. Sire Donis Llawen, and Dam Come Here My Dream, bred by S. Hamer. I have a feeling this pony's been quite successful in his career, actually.
And Gemma Morris being the granddaughter of Jocelyn Price, I believe.
Yep.
And Jocelyn is oh, my mind's gone blank. Well,
Jem and Ryan have got the Border Valley stud.
And Gemma's grandmother's, before my mind went blank, it's come back to me, is her father was a founder of the Youngstock stud in Hereford, pale white.
So following completion of this class, we will have the Stallion special, followed by the next completion of the foal section, which is the overall championship. This is the
So I will just correct myself that Jocelyn Price has the core twisters, and it was her father with the Youngstock stud, the founder of the Youngstock stud. So just so I get everything in its correct order.
In front of us here we've got exhibit 855. Nathan Sage's Crosswen Gladiator. Exhibited here today and handled by Cameron Sage, and his sire is Franarth Robin and Dan Roswen Guinnett. Another young handler coming on through, which is a delight to see. Doing a very good job, young man.
That is 8.
846. We've got More Craft, More Magic here, bred by Robert Howard. Handler today, Lanny Jones. Owned by Caroline Ingram. Sire of this pony is Moorcroft the Master. And the dam is Tikum Kiana Lee. So each of these ponies are walking away from the judge, and then they're going to trot back towards him. And they'll trot round and then join the lineup. This gives the judge, Stuart Morgan, a chance to just really look at how they move, how they cover the ground, their action for a Welsh Section C. So as they stand these ponies up, they want the judge to be able to see all of the pony. The handler's not going to block the view, so as he walks round to have a look at in front on, he'll move out the way too. Stuart is looking for something to catch his eye, he said, and demand attention. He wants them to have good feet and a back end with a nice clean front. He's looking for something that is a pony and not a cob, but he wants it also to be powerful. These handlers are all very experienced, and even the young ones, they will have gained lots of experience going to smaller shows in the lead up to the Royal Welsh, and some of them will have been doing young handlers when they were tiny, so I'm sure they'll be handling this all very well.
Yes, a wonderful class, young handlers. They never had them in my day, so I do think they are so good for the youngsters today that they can progress from that and end up here at the Royal Welsh.
All these ponies have now been out in front of the judge, and they've walked away and trotted back. Maybe not. I thought he'd gone back to them.
Fair few still to go, I think.
Oh dear. This is number 857. Jodie Sillett's Hilda van Gerwen. Bred by S.W. McNeil, Stuart McNeil. George Mitchell there, the handler today. Sire is Blind Killer Ashley. Here's a proper little compact Section C stallion. Can't quite catch his number yet. 854. We have Passford Royal Warrior. Bred by L. Armstrong. Sire Windmill Teal and Dam Barwoods Bronwen. Pantafid Rolo now, bred by S. Williams. Handler there today is Emma Davis, and Trelloyne Rolls Royce, the sire, and Pantafid Liberty, the dam of this bay stallion. In the background there I can see the one of the displays getting ready. The Cossacks are getting ready. Okay, so now he's seen all the exhibits and he's just going to have a little walk around. Again, just have another look.
So, do you ladies have a favourite?
I really like 852, Come Here the Bandit.
Oh, the pony in
Third.
Yeah, I liked him.
I mean, they're all beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful exhibits. As I said earlier, I feel that some of the C's are going a bit too horsey, but there's none in here that I think, that's not a section C. They're all good examples of the breed.
Like you say, they're like peas in a pod.
Yeah.
It would be hard to
hand on hip
to split them.
I do like that. Hand on hip, stick on hip.
As a good photo opportunity there for the photographers.
Yeah.
What caption would we give that?
Answers on a postcard.
Stuart's not rushed his decision all day, has he?
No.
He's really given them time. Really studied each animal. And that's all you ask for as an exhibitor, that you're all given.
Yeah, you've got to give everyone the same.
Yeah.
They've all paid the same entry fee, so I think he's going to send them out for a walk around, or is he just changing them? Oh yeah, he's just changing them over.
Have a little shift around.
Oh,
There we
and the
are.
hat's off.
That's the only movement.
Yeah. So 843 there, our winner. That is Canmore Ice Regan for Thomas and Hannah Davis and Broome. Bred by M.A. Swiston. Tom Davis there, the handler today. Sire of that pony is Kyle Beck Crespo. And Dam Synod Sweet Chantel. In second place there we had Ryan Wilson for Jem Morris with Come Here the Bandit. Bred by S. Hamer. Ryan there, the handler. Sire Donis Llawen. And the dam Come Here My Dream. That's a beautiful pony.
This pony's come down from Manchester. So prize is going back across the border to England.
Again, as you look at that pony stud front on, he's got great heart room. He screams Section C at you, doesn't he? There's no denying what he is.
Right.
Which is what you need to be able to, when you see a pony, you need to know what it is. And
Well, yes, you could scale him down or scale him up.
Yeah.
And you've still got a Welsh pony.
These ponies are fantastic examples of their breed. So well done to everybody.
He has been a double Lampeter winner and was second here in 2023. So successful pony there. So I do think now we will be having we're going to have the Stallion Championship now, aren't we? The young, senior and the junior.
And then probably the overall.
Senior, junior. And then a male championship. Then the championship by the look of the catalogue. Anyway, we've got to get through the Stallion Championship first.
Yeah, I was talking about Come Here the Bandit earlier, the second place stallion there. He was double Royal Welsh male champion, so he was champion in 2018 and 2022 as well. His sire, Fronarth Robin, won the Royal Welsh Show 3 consecutive titles he had in 2007, 2008 and 2009. So really well bred. 2 beautiful ponies there, first and second, going through into the championship there. So well done to both those ponies. I think they're just waiting for the other exhibits to come forward for the championship here. And as we said previously today, this championship is a separate class. And we saw earlier in the heavy horses that a second place exhibit actually came reserve champion. So these handlers need to take this as a separate class and give it their all, as they did in the actual class earlier on. And wow, I don't think we're getting in there, ladies, on that hill anymore. It's very, very packed there. People getting ready to watch this Stallion Championship now and the overall C Championship. And then obviously the shows and things that are there later.
You cannot see the grass now.
Price family then later on, isn't it? That championship coming.
Yep. Yeah, we've got the Price family and the Supreme in hand.
That's right.
Supreme ridden. With Martin Clunes, our
we forgot judge. Martin Clunes.
Yeah, how exciting. Let's hope he's not a man behaving badly later. Sorry. Had to get that one in.
Yes, of course. I'm sure there's plenty of young ladies down there wouldn't mind him behaving like that.
Martin himself is big on horse welfare. I think he plays a big role in the British Horse Society. I think these are still in the ring waiting for... oh, here they come.
Yeah.
So the young stallion winner there has come forward on the second place. So Stuart's got 4 exhibits here to have another look at. Again, 4 fantastic examples of the breed, the Welsh Section C. So these should be ponies of cob type.
So, Morlice Regan, senior stallion out first.
He was the winner of the 8 and over stallion class. Next we've got Come Here the Bandit, exhibited here, shown here by Ryan Wilson, owned by Jen Morris. He was our second place in the senior stallion class, really showing himself well there.
This Abergavenny Oscar, the junior winner, 8-8.
Sired by Donistic Turpin.
Wow.
Really going for it.
He could give Usain Bolt a run for his money.
Yeah. Covering the ground amazingly there. Well shown by that handler.
Yeah, it's a good job that handler's got long legs. Wow, he could just about keep up.
You can hear the cheers and things from supporters of these people. The showing world is it's a small community and we all support each other, and it's really nice to hear the cheers. It takes a team of people to get to a show and come out and do this. So these stallions and colts now will come back in.
Yeah, because we haven't had all come back, have we? So that the last pony up was, well, if he's wearing the correct number, 620.
Yeah.
Which was Matsfield Legacy, and that pony was the Youngstock champion.
Okay.
So though this class is also open to the... I think there's a mistake in the catalogue here. Hang on. Yeah, this was also open to the yearling colts, 2-year-old colts, but it looks like they haven't all come back.
So this now is the championship 73 for the Welsh Pony and Cob gold medal. You also get a Welsh Pony and Cob Championship rosette for the best stallion colt or gelding. And it's gone to the senior stallion. Fantastic. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes, it's wonderful. Lamorlois Regan taking the overall championship there.
And how lovely. He was bred by Tom and Hannah.
Davis.
Yeah,
Yes.
Davis and Broom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Congratulations. So this pony will go through now to the overall Section C championship.
And if he's successful in that, then he will go forward to the Price Championship later on this afternoon. Which, the winner of that then goes through to the Horse of the Year show. There's a lot at stake.
The Horse of the Year show held in the NEC at Birmingham in October is the one that lots of people want to qualify for. Amazing atmosphere, a fantastic show.
We think the rest of the seeds are coming back in now for the overall. So,
and there's good sportsmanship there.
Yes.
Congratulating each other, and that's what we like to see.
The champion being 843, right? Thomas and Hannah Davis and Broom. Lamorlois Regan.
And Jonathan Batts, Abergavenny Oscar in reserve there. A young stallion, younger than the 843 there. He's 7 years old. So next year we'll probably be up into the senior stallion class then.
Yes, our winner having been born in 2013, which makes him 12. My sums are right, you're a teacher.
Well done, Leslie. A-star there.
Oh, thank you. That's about the only one I've ever had.
dreams and memories being made here today at the Royal Welsh Show. These ponies have had a long day, as well as the handlers and especially our judges and stewards. So much work goes into getting them to this stage.
Well, this is it. I always say the stewards need an extra reward. I mean, they do it all voluntarily. And when you're judging, it's an honour to go and do it. And sometimes I think the stewards are overlooked with how much work they do put in. So hats off to the stewards, I say.
Definitely, I totally agree, Leslie. I would think that we'll have the overall Section C Championship now. So, all the winners from the previous classes coming forward now for the overall Section C Championship. Here we've got Ben Orchard here with his exhibit number 733, which was Abercrippin Lady in Red. Winner of the Broodmare or gelding class. (766) then forward for this champions. Fenidan Welsh Lady. Bred by E.W. Jones.
So, what do you reckon it's going to be this side, a blue or a pink day? The Part-breds threw up champion reserve coming from the male section. So
I'm going to go blue.
Again, these four champion and reserves in their own right, all again really typey and really, you know, you can see the judge's preference there. You can follow his pattern then.
And you know, he's judged to his type. He's judged true to what Section C should be. There hasn't been anything in the lineup that I thought, oh, that doesn't look quite right there.
I know.
He really has.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you look at all these Section Cs in front of us now.
Yeah.
They are fine examples of Section Cs. It's very refreshing to see. I'm sure Claire and the kids are very, very proud of the job that Stuart's done today. I'm just telling Dallas, I think, where he's going. The hat's off. So he's made his decision. And where is he going?
Oh, he went for the mare.
Oh, I was wrong then. I thought it was going to be a blue one. 766. Llanidan Welsh Lady. Sire of her is Parvadine Gold Top, and the dam Thorny Side Mary Kate, bred by E.W. Jones. Gwyliwch Stud owns Llanidan Welsh Lady, but bred by E.W. Jones.
So this prize is going back to Anglesey.
I must have, what do you call it, when somebody can see into the future. I'd already marked it down as a champion.
Well done, Leslie.
Yeah, we want to know what the lottery numbers are now.
Yeah.
For this weekend.
I should like to know that as well, yeah.
How old is this mare?
Born in 2011.
Oh, so a 14-year-old.
So
there we are.
This mare will go forward now to the Price family, yes?
Yes.
She was second in 2023 here, so she's gone one better now, 2 years later.
Congratulations to all connections there of that beautiful mare.
And we haven't seen the reserve. It's the Stallion, is it? I assume.
I'm not sure. Did it
No,
go to?
can't quite see.
I think.
Well done, that man. And that
Yeah,
pony.
it was the Stallion reserve.
Stuart deserves a nice cold drink now. And lots of screaming going on there. Some happy people out there.
Either that or some child can't have an ice cream.
Or the parent has told the child, you're not having an ice cream with those prices. So.
And we may move on now to the Synod Perpetual Trophy and Royal Welsh Special Rosettes. I'm not sure if that'll be done here. The Welsh Pony and Cob will administer a point system, and trophy will be presented to the sire and dam who have produced the most winners during the show. And that may be done separately actually, because they may not be here.
I think the Cossacks are coming in next.
Oh, okay.
So
the crowds are there waiting for them. I cannot wait, ladies, for the Price family.
No. But you'll have to.
Yeah.
because of course we've got the overall Welsh Championships as well. Coming up from, we've got the Tom and Sprightly, haven't we? First at 5 to 4, and then the Ridden Horse at 5 to 4. But obviously they all carry on at the same time, don't they? So the Price family is 4:15.